Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Minnesota Twins going up against the New York Yankees. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shanley. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars in the sport, Michelle Wilson. She, of course, leads their team in home runs.
Yeah, Boog, she's been such a force at the plate, and it seems like every time she connects, the ball is traveling out of the ballpark. So when you have such a threat like that, other players in the lineup should get good pitches to hit because they're trying to get those outs instead of having to face her in a big situation. Well, I'm interested to see how he deals with right-handed hitters in this one. Righties are batting over 300 against him, so they're not being fooled by really anything. He's going to have to find a way to change up his delivery, change up his look, somehow get them off of his primary pitches and even those secondary pitches. So we'll see how he does it in this one.
Next offering misses down and away. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two. And the righty deals. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And she hits a ground ball right side. The throw to first. One out in the top of the first. And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup. It features one of the sport's true superstars, Sarah Foster.
She's been a solid force for her team right now. Kind of a fire starter when you consider an on-base percentage over 400 over the last 10 games. That's solid, consistent work. She's making things happen for this offense right now.
Now it's the shortstop, Kendall Burkett. Larkin measures 6 feet even, only 20 years old, and she was a 9th-round draft pick in 2024. Next offering is in for a strike. 1 out, bases empty. And a big swing and a miss.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
She goes down looking.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked her up, and it's a hitter. It's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if she was fooled or if she thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Ramos makes the catch, and that'll do it. Twins are set down 1-2-3, and now the Bombers will get their shot. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back in the Bronx, and today's starting pitcher, Nolan Ryan, singing the numbers he's racked up in his career are almost unprecedented.
Over 5,000 strikeouts, and I think it's in the head of his opponents. It's almost like guys expect a strikeout. Can't wait to watch his electric stuff in this one.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Barry Larkin.
Barry Larkin.
The pitch. Right through there for a strike. The shortstop takes the ball. Way out front for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a 1-2.
Outside, that's a ball.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Alvarez makes the grab, 1 down. As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. One guy swinging a hot bat recently, Barry Larkin.
And Boo, you know he's happy seeing a righty out there on the mound in this one. I mean, over 300 against righties on the year, so definitely you expect him to try to tack on a few more points of batting average with a couple of hits. Should be a good matchup for him in this one.
Rachel Knight in the box now. No balls and a strike. The pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 0-2. Now this is in the air down the line. Took the extra bases into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
You know, I was watching her rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with her ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen her stay consistent with her pre-game preparation.
Here's some real power at the plate. Kermit Ciccone, second in the American League in hitting. Up and in. And that's ball 1. Runner at second. And that one fouled off. The pitch. That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball 3.
Runner at second here, one gone.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with the middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
And that's ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
So first and second with one man gone, and next will be the cleanup hitter, Michelle Wilson, and that one is in the dirt. Ball 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
2 on, 1 out. That misses the zone, and it's 2-0.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Kicks and fires. And another ball. Pudge Rodriguez waiting to hit for the Yankees. Knight, the lead runner, out at second. Ciccone at first. One gone. In for a strike. And now 3-1.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits. Cutter looking for the K.
Just locked her up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat she's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Here's the catcher, Pudge Rodriguez.
Here's a hitter who's been strong in the clutch lately. More than an RBI per game over his last 10.
And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1.
First inning going a bit long. 23 pitches to this point. And that clips the inside corner.
Man, I'm pretty impressed out there on the mound right now. I mean, these are tough spots where pitchers really got to bear down. Those last 2 pitches were well executed.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Top of the second, and now for the Twins, Mickey Mantle.
Number 11, Mickey Mantle.
Thompson back to work. Hit hard on the ground to short. Larkin sends it to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. She knew she had to get back to the track right away. Turned her back on the infield. Got to the spot. Turned around and made a nice catch.
2 outs. Base is empty. Sarah Foster, the next Twin up to hit. On the ground, Ramos. To first, that's the 3rd out. Nothing doing here for the Twins. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Hannah Joseph. The right-hander back to work. And a foul ball. The 0-1. And that skips in the dirt. Pop up here, third base side. Burkett gets under it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Batting seven, the designated hitter, Paul Konerko.
And up next for New York, Paul Konerko. Right through there for a strike. And there's a ball. Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many strike calls as possible.
Next offering is in for a strike. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see them a lot.
Yeah, Boog, they're all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with them.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four umpires, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
One down, base is empty. Backs and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, not every great at-bat ends in a hit. He saw a lot of pitches. That kind of an at-bat can be contagious to a lineup.
Elizabeth Ramos now at the plate. That one finds the zone. 0-1. No score here in the second. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Next offering upstairs.
I think he wanted that call in the open part of the zone, but just didn't get it. Now he's just trying to get a better feel for how much it missed so he can adjust his sights just a little bit.
2 down, nobody on. That one way outside. Now 2-2. And that's down and away. Blondie on deck for the Yankees. 2 outs, base is empty. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, struck her out. Down in order go the Yankees. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here in New York, well, here we go, top of the third, scoreless game. Here's the power hitting catcher, Joe Mauer. And the pitch. And a good eye there. Next offering is downstairs. And the right-hander deals. And that's in for a strike.
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. A dive. She's got it. Gathers and throws. Got him. Great play to keep the leadoff man off base. That was an impressive diving stop. Singy, let's dive into the numbers. Statcast, the symbol.
Yeah, Boog, a really good effort just to get his glove to the ball. He found a way to do it and just produce a strong throw as well. So that right there is a great play all the way around. Just really smooth.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Breaking ball inside. 1-0. Here comes a pitch. Up the middle, into the outfield, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down. And now they've got some speed on first. So we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Runner on at first with one gone. And next for Minnesota, Tyler O'Neill.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Just one hit in his last 5 games.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. That one fouled off. Top of the third, no score. This one smacked out to left center. Ciccone grabs it on the run. Jada Stevens, the next twin up to hit. Grounded out her first time. Pretty amazing athlete. This player is power and speed. Quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? Runner on the go. There's a ball. Throw. Save. Punch too late with the toss.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
Man at second.
That's ball 2.
Right through there for a strike.
She's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in her hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, she can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
On the ground, right side. Over to first, and that will end the inning. One left for Minnesota, and we are still scoreless. As we go to the last of the third. And now the right fielder, Blondie.
Number 29.
And a pitch. Fastball for a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Just off the outside edge. And that's ball 2. Fly ball down the line. And an automatic double now as it hops the wall and foul ground.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, dude. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? She put a really good swing on that one.
Back to the top of the lineup. And stepping in for the Yankees, Barry Larkin. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Runner at second. Fought off foul. And he deals. That one missed. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count's even at 2. Ryan, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. And here it comes.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
And there's ball 4.
Take the base.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
And next for New York, Rachel Knight. Doubled her first time up. Little chopper rolls foul. This one high in the air to left center. He's under it. Makes the grab. Runner tags at second. She moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. 1 away.
The batter, the center fielder, Kermit Ciccone.
2 on, 1 out. Kermit Ciccone stepping in now for the Yankees. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
2 on, 1 out. And that one fouled off.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Righty to the plate. And that one missing low. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. And a curve misses outside. 2-2 now. Michelle Wilson waiting to hit for the Yankees. And a payoff pitch. On the ground to third. Should be extra bases. 1 runs in. Runner around third. Here comes the throw. He is safe.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. One down. Michelle Wilson stepping in now for the Yankees. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Smash to center, way back, and you can forget it. Home run. She sends it out of here. Her 19th home run of the year. It's 4-0. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like she did right there.
Here's the Yankees catcher now, Pudge Rodriguez. Right through there for a strike.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Late with the swing there.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
4 runs already in the frame here in the last half of the third. And that's in the dirt. Fastball almost got him there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The pitch. And down on strikes he goes. 2 away now.
The first baseman, number 12.
2 outs, base is empty. Hannah Joseph stepping in now for the Yankees. She's 0 for 1. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And that's ripped into left. Base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
These hitters today are so great at handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
In now is the Yankees DH, Paul Konerko. Struck out swinging his first time. And that's a little high.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out. Get as much as you can. Give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
2 outs.
2 balls.
And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. There goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike. Throw. Save. That was close, but StatCast shows us why she so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and she needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Righty delivers. That one finds the zone, and it's 2-2. Joseph at second with 2 down. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. So 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. 3 innings complete. The Yankees 4 and the Twins nothing. As we go to the top of the 4th, leading off, Kendall Birkin. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this player is at the top of the list. The wind to the pitch. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Makes the catch for the out. And Chris, beyond the fact that she's so incredible defensively, she also can swing the stick.
Angela White.
So digging in, Angela White. Fly down her first time. She is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like she could thrive in one of those sports too. First pitch misses. Just missed.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Wilson hauls it in, 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If she does that, she's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Mantle, 26 years old. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Lined, and that's a base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Now batting, the left fielder.
Here's Jordan Alvarez. Flied to right his first time. That one misses, and that is ball one. The Yankees leading by 4 here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Runner takes off in the air out towards left center. And they get the out on Alvarez. And that is that. Twins wind up stranding 1. They're down 4-0. Back for more from the Bronx. Bottom of the 4th. Now it's the second baseman, Elizabeth Ramos. The wind and the pitch. Just missed.
You know, these Yankees showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
And the righty deals.
Hey! 2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering misses down and away.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs. And hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
And down on strikes she goes. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of pitchers didn't like to throw it because it threw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
Kicks and deals. Swings and misses. And it's 1-1. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And another ball. Swings and misses. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Now batting, the shortstop.
And now the shortstop, Barry Larkin. He's 0 for 1. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Wouldn't chase that time.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
That one in triple digits. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field now.
That one inside. Ball three.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Well hit the other way. That one going back and foul. Payoff pitch. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, ready now for the 5th inning. And now for the Twins, Sarah Foster. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Puts it away for the out. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Joe Mauer, the next Twin up to hit. 0 for 1 so far. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
On the ground right side, fires over to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
2 outs, base is empty. Jazz Chisholm Jr., the next Twin up to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
That one's in there. And the count even 1-1. Swings and chases a low one there.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Two down, nobody on. That's down and in.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Oh, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. O'Neill batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. The Twins down by 4, and we're at the top of the 5th. Thompson checks over to first, and he's back. The 0-1 upstairs.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And he grounds one to the right side. On to first. And O'Neill is retired. Out number 3. 1 left for Minnesota. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Back in New York, here's the third baseman, Rachel Knight. The wind of the pitch. Missed with a changeup, and that's ball 1. Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Maria Cougar, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Urquidy getting loose as well. The pitch. And a curve misses outside. Right through there for a strike. Next offering is down low.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
That one is absolutely belted. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. In safely with a double, the second of the day. Baldelli out of the dugout now, and he's going to make a change. Nolan Ryan out of the game. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. So a runner aboard. Kermit Ciccone will hit next.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB.
That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Just missed.
1-1.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Runner at second. Struck him out looking.
Well, that'll make you smile out there on the mound, or maybe pump out your chest a little bit farther. That's about as good of a backdoor curveball as you'll ever see. Right on the black, and not surprisingly, just locked him up in the box.
Now the left fielder, Michelle Wilson. She's already homered here in this one. Pitch in the dirt, and it's 1-0. Left-hand batter waits. Hit well, right field, way back, and gone. A gigantic blast. Her second home run of the game, and they boost their lead. It's 6-0.
She's been so difficult to pitch against lately. It seems like no matter how you attack her, she finds a way to punish you.
Chris, that ball came out hot So let's see what StatCast has to say.
Yeah, it really did, Boog. 111 miles per hour off the bat, and a really nice launch angle as well. Just a beautiful swing from start to finish.
One out, base is empty. And now, Pudge Rodriguez. That's a strike. 0-1. One down, base is empty. Foul ball there. Right-handed reliever. That misses the zone, and the count is 1-2. Still only one out here in the inning. And a curve is down and in.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Now 2 out.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Joseph at the plate and takes high there. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. 2 runs across in the inning. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Two outs. And there's a ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 6-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. And we're back. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Jada Stevens. Singy, she covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Oh, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These hitters are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Larkin sends it to first. And a quick out, number 1.
Well, we talked about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
So up next for Minnesota, Kendall Burkett. Sing, you talk about a player that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and she makes all the plays. Right through there for a strike.
And because of that big power arm, she's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
That one ripped. That's going back. Back some more. That one is gone. And they cut into the lead. It's 6-1.
That could be one of those swings that really helps spark this offense.
So 1 out, nobody on. And next for Minnesota, Angela White. In there for strike 1. One down, base is empty.
Hey!
In the dirt. Going to count 1-2.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Outside low. It's 2-2.
The hitter at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. She knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Center field. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Mickey Mantle. 1 for 2. And a good eye there.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. He's painting the corners, working on the edges, and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
Swings through that one.
1-1.
The Yanks leading by 5, and we're the top half of the 6th. That clips the corner. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call. Twins get 1 on this homer, and this is now a 6-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back at Yankee Stadium, and here is Paul Konerko.
The designated hitter, Paul
She
Konerko.
deals. Way high.
1-1.
The 1-1. He swings and fouls one off. And another ball.
She might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, too. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
And here it comes. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Elizabeth Ramos stepping in now for the Yankees. Right through there for a strike. Konerko aboard here at first with nobody out. And down on strikes. 1 away.
Well, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. She just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of her timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. She'll have some adjustments to make.
Blondie in the box again. Takes a strike. Strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
And
One
that's
ball,
too high.
2 strikes.
Left-hand hitter waits. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and she'll see another. Kicks and fires. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Man at first, one away. Missed inside with the curve. That one not close. And now it's 3-2.
Good miss with that changeup away. She needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
Righty delivers. 99 miles per hour to finish her off.
Oh, interesting. She's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. She just needs one more out.
And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. Off the mark there. And it's 1-1. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One and two here. That one missed.
2 strikes.
And that just misses.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Goes down looking. The Yanks lead one. They still lead it, though, 6-1. We go to the top of the 7th, and now for the Twins, Yordan Alvarez. Thompson back to work. Outside. Ball 1. Swing and a miss.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And a 1-1.
Aye.
And another ball. Ground ball right side. Ramos tosses to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Now the third baseman, Sarah Foster. This hitter is one of the best athletes in the sport. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Next offering is in for a strike.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
And a pitch. That misses. And the count 1-2. Base is empty, 1 away here in the top half of inning number 7.
Now there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
And that one finds its way through. So a runner aboard now with 1 away.
She's been swinging it really well lately. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think she'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Here's the catcher to hit, Joe Mauer. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. And it's fouled away. Foster leads off first with one away. On the ground left side, 6, 4, 3 double play. And the inning is over. Starting to run out of outs as they're unable to chip away. 7th inning stretch time. Yankees 6 and the Twins 1. Bottom of the 7th. Now here is Rachel Knight. And the right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. And that skips in the dirt. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jorge Lopez warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Number 59 also getting ready. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Mantle makes the grab, one away.
She was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if she gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Kermit Ciccone stepping in now for the Yankees. This guy with big-time power and an elite defender. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch.
That's a ball.
And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a high fly ball, deep left field. That one's carrying. That's he'll circle the bases. That's his 99th career homer. And they tack on to their lead. It's 7-1.
A majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But
on the mound now for the Twins, Jose Urquidy.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Michelle Wilson getting ready to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Urquidy, a 6-foot righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slurve, a curve, and he works in a 2-seamer. Wouldn't chase that time. 1 out, base is empty, and a run in. Here at the bottom of the 7th. That's down and in. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it could be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
Check swing, tried to hold up. Now it appealed to third, and she held up.
Well, this came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and hitter at the plate was not going to help her out by swinging at something out of the zone.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Pudge Rodriguez, 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. And that one wrapped foul. 1 run across in the frame so far here in game 1 of this 3-game set. That misses. 1-2 to count. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And he's gone for the 4th time tonight.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive. And that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table and you can't make contact.
Runner at first. Now a chance for Hannah Joseph. 1 for 3. And that one is inside. And a pitch. She swings and fouls one off. Gets her to chase after that one.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton.
Swing and a miss. Struck her out. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. And the lead is stretched to 7-1. You're dialed into the show. Back in the Bronx, we go to the 8th, and now the Minnesota designated hitter, Jazz Chisholm Jr. The pitch. There's a swing and a drive. That's back there. In one hops off the wall, should be extra bases. Now he launches a throw over his head.
Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
And the 0-1. In the air, left side. Sizes this one up, and she makes the catch. Runner tagging from 3rd. He'll score the sac fly. It's 7-2.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from 3rd.
Here's the second baseman, Jada Stevens. 0 for 3 with 3 groundouts. Just missed.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
One down, base is empty. And she takes a strike. Swings through that one out in front that time.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
The 1-2. Got her looking. And 2 away now.
Well, really nice job of finishing the hitter off right there. Glove side command, fastball firm to the outside corner. Tell you what, very difficult to do anything with that pitch, even if you do swing.
Kendall Burkett, the next to hit. And that's in for a strike. Two down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th. Next offering way off the plate. And a foul ball.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Short hop liner handled it short. Larkin sends it to first. And that is the inning. So they get 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Yankees 7 and the Twins 2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Now here is Paul Konerko. And the pitch. Chop to the left side. And it goes just foul. Good eye right there. Next offering is fouled back. That misses. 2-2.
It's a good take.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Boog, get back on track. His team needs him.
Ramos, the next to hit, takes ball 1. And a 1-0. And another ball.
2-0.
Next offering upstairs.
3-0.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. That's in there. And the count is 3-1. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. This looks like extra bases. Now she'll turn for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
Been a pretty rough game at the plate for her so far. A bunch of strikeouts, so that felt good, I'm sure. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you got extra bases. Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the 3-game series, and there's just such a good feeling when you're in your own ballpark, you're sleeping in your own bed, you're eating your clubhouse manager's food, everything's right in your world, and they played like it today.
7-2 your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Here in Philadelphia, Citizens Bank Park, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. John Shambi along with Chris Singleton and Singy, two arms on the mound in this one that have logged a lot of innings in their careers. Should give us a fun matchup.
You know, the thing about guys like this is that they know how to compete. Even when they don't have their best stuff coming out of the bullpen into the ball game, pregame, they know how to go out there and battle and get outs, even when they don't have the best feel. So I think that's what we're going to see today. Hopefully they do have their best stuff, but if they don't, look for that type of competitive edge.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to roll here. And on the mound now, Freddie Peralta. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. The line to kick the pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. O'Neill makes the grab. One down. Time now to check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. This is a good offense, Chris. You're going to get quality at bats and balls put in play consistently with this group.
And it doesn't really matter who they're facing on the mound. They have the ability to go out and compete and win ball games. If it's an all-star or Cy Young Award winner to just a rookie up in the big leagues. So when you have that, you have a chance to win every night. If I was a pitcher on this team, I'd feel pretty good about taking the mound for him.
Sidney Sweeney stands in now and watches strike one. Line drive. Fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. And she'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
It's always fun to see a double rip down the line. That one just barely stayed fair. So that was a good call by the umpire. He was all over it.
One out, runner at second. So stepping in for Boston, Jen Iwamura. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. Pitch is in the dirt, and that's ball one. And he deals. That pitch clips the outside corner. And 1-1. Popped up. McBride has this one sized up. Makes the grab. 2 down. Stepping in the long ball threat, Jeff Bagwell. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Just missed. Up and in, and a count 2-1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
On the ground is short. Whips it to Casas, and that is that. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. On to the bottom of the first. No score after a half inning. Back here in Philadelphia, and towing the slab, Hilton Smith. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
The pitch. This one in the air, center field. Durham under it. Makes the catch. And there's one down. And time now for the Phillies lineup. In the sixth spot for them in this one, Jonathan India.
Well, he's an important part of this lineup for sure. I mean, there's no doubt about it, Boog. It's somebody that they try to feed off of. He does a lot of things, very well up there at the plate. He's got a presence about him, and, he's a guy that you really kind of like to watch swing the bat.
So up next, Ken Griffey Jr. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Griffey was an instant sensation when he burst onto the major league scene back in 1989. A sweet swinging 19-year-old kid, and he got to play alongside his dad. He was a special player. Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike.
And in his rookie year, it was already clear that Ken Griffey Jr. was a generational talent, a bona fide five-tool player, and every one of those five tools was elite.
Iwamura throws to first in time.
Batting third, the shortstop, Serena Williams.
2 outs, base is empty. Serena Williams stands in for the Phillies. Williams playing up the middle at short, hitting third in the lineup, and she was selected for the All-Star game last year. And the 0-1. Gets the outside corner with that one.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Swing and a miss. Had her out front for the strikeout. Phillies go down quietly in the inning. Scoreless after 1. Second inning set to go. Now Cal Ripken Jr. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He is the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Navigating this Boston lineup, it's not easy. And this guy at the plate, one of the best power-hitting shortstops in the game. Just missed. Next offering upstairs.
3 balls, no strikes.
That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here's a big power threat. Evan Longoria to the left side, but it is well fouled. Peralta, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Fastball for a strike.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
0-2 now. Good job to fight that one off. And a pitch. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, it's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Katie Durham stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. The 1-0.
Ball 2.
In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Man at first, one away. That one's spoiled, and they count now 2-1. And a foul ball. To the right side, and foul ball. And the right-hander deals. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Here comes a pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
And there's a ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
On a line, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone. Here's the catcher, Joanna Ramos.
Not getting the results she's wanted at the plate recently. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games. The last thing she wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Fouled off. She was late. Runners at first and second with 1 gone here at the top of the second. And a swing and a miss. 2 away.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now she's really in one, so I'm sure her mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get her back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
And fouled off. And now it's even up. Two on, 2 outs. And a count 1-2.
Just missed. If she's able to connect on that, look out.
Second inning here, no score. Swing and a miss, and he struck her out. 3rd out.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back at Citizens Bank Park, we head to the bottom of the second. So digging in now for Philadelphia, number 23. The wind of the pitch. And there's the strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if she doesn't love it, she's not going to swing that early in the count.
On the ground, Iwamura sends it to first. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second.
Batting 5th, the first baseman, Tristan.
Now batting Tristan Casas.
Really strong hitting performance recently. Hits in each of the last 6 games.
one finds the zone. That's strike one. One out, base is empty. This one in the air. Bagwell drifts towards it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's two away.
Batting fifth, the second baseman,
Jonathan India at the plate. Missed with a changeup, and that is ball one. To third, and that should be extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. Around first and hustling for second. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
So digging in, Paul O'Neill. He's been a great free agent sign. First offering misses badly for ball one.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch two-out double made this inning interesting.
Two outs and one in scoring position. That's in there, and it's a ball and a strike. Started after it, appealed to third, and he went, says Larry Bowen. That misses the zone. 2-2. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle of the base hit. Fires it to the plate, and he's out. Put down, and that ends the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with two outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
Back here, Citizens Bank Park, on to the third inning, and stepping in for Boston, number 51.
Ball one.
Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike. And that's outside.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
The wind and the pitch. Fouled off. He was late. Got him looking. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off. Sydney Sweeney now at the plate. Doubled in her first AB. Right down to shoot. That's strike one.
Not sure if she was expecting for the pitcher to come right at her, but she got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
One down, base is empty. And that's outside. One ball, one strike.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows she's going to have to swing it.
Look out, and it hit her. He had her 1-2, and he ends up hitting her with a pitch. Jen Iwamura up next for the Red Sox. First time up was a pop out. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball one. Well struck left field. That's back there. Just missed it.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. She knew she had to get back to the track right away. Turned her back on the infield. Got to the spot. Turned around and made a nice catch.
Jeff Bagwell up next for the Red Sox. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. That's hard hit on the line. And that's just foul. Two outs. And there's a foul ball. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
At the belt and fires. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Drifts towards it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. And the Red Sox leave one. Still no score. Back here in Philadelphia, set for the bottom of the third. And here's the catcher, Diana McBride. The pitch. Smash to center, way back, and you can forget it. Home run. A massive home run. And it gives them the lead in the third. It's 1-0. She only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
So up next, Julia McBride. First pitch misses.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
And the righty deals. Now a fly ball to right center. It falls in, and that's a knock. So now back to the top of the order.
Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and she got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
So the Philly batting order turns over, and here's the Phillies leadoff hitter, Alex Cole. Move over to first, trying to keep her close.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
There's a strike. McBride gets her lead at first. Nobody out. And a swing and a miss.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Tell you what, those are the types of players pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that someone hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
So digging in, Ken Griffey Jr. Fastball for a strike. One run across in the frame so far here in the last half of the third. In the air, left field. She's got it.
Now that shortstop, Serena Williams.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Serena Williams.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
She's kind of an outlier, especially when hitters are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Smith checks on the runner. Back in there standing.
Her swing is so good, it's in the zone a long time. She gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
The shortstop takes the ball. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. Runner takes off. That's in for a strike. Safe in second, and that was not close.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
In the dirt, and the runner holds. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Squirts away a little bit. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Kicks and deals. Foul ball. Another 2-2 upcoming. Smith kicks and delivers. Smoked in the left, base hit. McBride around third.
Picks herself up an RBI. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and she did it perfectly.
2 outs, runner at first. And now it's the cleanup spot for the Phillies. And that one's a little bit low. And it's 1-0. Fastball for a strike.
One way to make a hitter real uncomfortable at the plate is pound the inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Smith wheels and deals. Runner on the move. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
2 outs is a great time to try to steal second, especially when you have a runner with some wheels on first. Defense probably knew it was coming, but figured we better focus on trying to get this hitter out.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
No, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Smith comes to the plate. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 3. Tristan Casas on deck for the Phils. Swing and a miss, and she chases that one in the dirt. And it's in time for the 3rd out, so that'll end the inning. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. On to inning number 4. It's the Phillies 2 and the Red Sox nothing. On to the 4th. So stepping in for Boston, Cal Ripken Jr. The right-hander back to work. And a foul ball.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
A little bit high, and the count even 1-1.
We'll always know Cal Ripken for the streak, but he was about so much more than that. He really changed the way we think about the shortstop position.
This is off the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
When Ripken came along, he was not in the mold of a traditional shortstop. He was a big, strong guy. His offense was just as strong as his fielding, though, and he had some pop.
Pulls it in on the run. And there's 1 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Longoria swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the 2nd time today. Now 1-1. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4.
Well, I never got to play at Citizens Bank Park in my career, just the old Veteran Stadium in Philadelphia, but the crowds here are just as energetic now as they were at that old park. And trust me, as an outfielder visiting town, you're going to hear it from the fans out there in the bleachers. Man, there was no deviating from the fastball right there. He just kept coming after him with it. Here it is. Hit it if you can. And he just couldn't find a way to put it in play.
Durham in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Durham measures 6 feet even, only 20 years old, and she's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in her last 10 games. 2 down, nobody on. Check swing. Did she go? Yes, she did.
2 strikes.
And another ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Ground ball up the middle. And that is that. Down in order go the Red Sox. And they're down 2-0. Ready to go, bottom 4. And now the first baseman, Tristan Casas. And the pitch. That's in there, and that is strike 1. And a good eye there. Swung on, belted. That one carrying. He made him pay for that one. His 16th homer of the year, and they add to the lead. It's 3-0. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. I feel like we're seeing more of this these days than we ever have before. You've got high velocities on the mound. You've got stronger hitters with really good pass to the baseball. So much power in this sport. Opposite field home run. I tell you what, I feel like I see at least one every day, and that was an incredible job to keep that ball fair.
Dives, but it kicks off her glove. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Man at first. Next to hit, Paul O'Neill. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And that's in the dirt.
You know, these Phils do a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced the starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
Righty to the plate. There's a strike.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
India on at first, nobody out. On the ground, a short could be 2. Ripken tossed to second. Now to Bagwell. That's 2.
Well, almost any time you roll over and send a 2-ball to short at this level, you can pretty much count on a double play. Middle infielders are just so reliable, and they work on these plays all the time, so it almost becomes like second nature.
Diana McBride stands in for the Phillies. In for a strike. It's 0-1. Two down, bases empty, but 1 run across. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That's outside. Ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. The Phillies add another on this solo homer. It's now 3-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top 5, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Joanna Ramos. Peralta back to work.
Nope.
Just missed.
You know, these Red Sox just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just 1 extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Kicks and fires. That catches the top part of the zone, and a count 1-2. And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Just off the outside edge.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Swing and a pop-up. Casas sizing this one up, and there's one away.
The batter, number 7, designated hitter, Whitney.
Now it's the DH,
Michael.
Whitney Michaels. Went down on strikes her first time through. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. And here it comes.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, still 0-2. Sets her down looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
So the batting order turns over. Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter. In the air, fairly deep to right field. O'Neill snags it, and that's the third out. Back here in Philadelphia, we head to the bottom of the fifth. Here's the third baseman, Julia McBride. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
Ball one,
no strikes.
Well, these Phillies, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've launched 6 hits at 90-plus exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
Next pitch misses. 2-1. Good eye in that spot.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Out to center. Moving under this one. Drops into the glove, and there's one down.
The designated hitter, number 4, Alex.
And next is the designated hitter, Alex Cole. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Fought off foul. The 0-2. And ball one.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. The hitter has to understand. Probably wants to try to put her away with that pitch. So got to stay ready for it.
And that just misses.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
One down, base is empty. That just misses, and it's 3-2.
She's really tightening up her hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Battling here as she fouls it away. Here's Smith with the payoff pitch. And he walked her.
Ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. She had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow she found a way to keep the bat on her shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Smith with a pick off to first. Cole gets back easily. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. That one fouled off. Right-hander kick steals.
Inside, ball 1.
And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Well, with that kind of elite arm she has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe it back against this catcher. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing her, thinking that they can even steal the base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Foul ball there. Runner at second. That one the other way. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Next to hit, Serena Williams. 1 for 2. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. 1 left for Philadelphia, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Back at Citizens Bank Park. And the batter now, Sidney Sweeney.
Sidney Sweeney.
The pitch. And that's in for a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
And that one is in for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Just misses the mark outside the zone. And another ball.
Straighten her up a little bit.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. 1 up, 1 down. So up next, Jen Iwamura. She provides a surprising amount of pop from the second base position.
Listen, that's not something to take lightly. Getting that kind of production from the players up the middle, it's not a strength of most lineups.
The 1-0. And that one fouled off. And what does that do for a team when you get power from unexpected spots like that?
When you're in the dugout and you see a hitter come up big like that you don't necessarily expect it, it just energizes that entire team.
The Red Sox trailing by 3, and we're the top half of the 6th. Next offering upstairs.
3 balls, 1 strike.
That's to third. Whips it to Casas. And they get the out.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but she wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
2 outs, base is empty. Jeff Bagwell up next for the Red Sox. He has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boog, light tower power.
That's right. Ball 1 there. Two outs, base is empty. Wouldn't chase that time.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Next offering misses, and it's 3-0. Cal Ripken Jr. waiting to bat for the Red Sox. And now 3-1.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
Pitch is in there. 3-2 now.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
And he walked him.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Cal Ripken Jr. up next for the Red Sox. Ripken hitting better against right-handers this year, so some reverse splits there. The shortstop takes the ball.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
The Phils leading by 3 here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Two outs. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That one hops against the fence. Coming home. Relay throw home. And he's out. Knocked down, and that ends the inning.
Textbook defensive execution right there. Outfielder hits the cutoff. Relay throw to the plate. A perfect strike and a great way to end the inning.
Sixth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Sandy Lopez.
And as relievers go, she's not a big strikeout pitcher. She tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for her.
Here's the left fielder. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Swinging a foul straight back. The pitch. Try to get her to chase on the changeup that time. That's in there, and that is strike 2. Swing, and she breaks her bat. Tossed to Bagwell, and that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Well, as a hitter, it can be kind of tough. You get a hard-throwing reliever that comes in the ball game. You don't know exactly what her pitches are doing, and that clearly blew her up on the hands, sawed off that bat. Tell you what, the bat companies, they're pretty happy when pitchers like this come in out of the bullpen.
And now it's going to be Tristan Casas. Right-handed reliever. Swinging a foul straight back. Ball to strike. The pitch. Good eye right there. Two on the way. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Gassed it right by him.
Well, it was a really good job setting him up right there. Pitcher and catcher working together to finish him off with the fastball. And even though the location probably wasn't what she wanted, the sequence is what got the job done. Clearly late with the swing after seeing the off-speed stuff on the pitch before.
India up for the 3rd time and takes ball 1. That's in for a strike on the outside corner. And it's 1-1. 2 down, nobody on. Misses outside. 2-1. Let's see you win. 2-2 now. Lopez gets the swing and the miss. And the Phillies are set down in order. Down quickly go the Phillies. But they lead at 3-0. Top of inning number 7. Now the third baseman, Evan Longoria. And the right-hander back to work. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. That catches the call. Moving in the bullpen, Evan Phillips preparing to come on if needed. Holderman getting cranked up as well. And a pitch. And there's a ball. Well, he's back out there to begin the 7th. That surprised you at all, Chris?
Yeah, a little bit. It was a little rough 6th inning there, but his skipper's got a lot of confidence in him. But trust me, they will keep a close eye on how he does in this one.
That one is absolutely belted. That's bad. Leaps at the wall, but can't haul it in. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Everything came together for him. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. That does it for Freddie Peralta, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. Pitcher on here, Colin Holderman.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
So digging in, Katie Durham. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in the top half of inning number 7. That's off the mark. And 1-1. Man at second. Got it by her for the curve.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
And now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Joanna Ramos. This hitter with big-time power and an elite defender. First pitch, not close. Longoria, the runner at second with 1 away. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count even at 1. On the ground to the left, McBride slings it across, and that is out number 2. Whitney Michaels up next for the Red Sox, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Runner at second, 2 down. And now 2-0.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Man on second, 2 down.
Yeah. 2-1.
Hauls it into Indiana. 1 left for the Red Sox. Still down 3-0. bottom of the inning. And now for the Phillies, Paul O'Neill.
For the Phillies,
Lopez, a righty that throws with power. Only 20 years old. And she was a 5th-round pick in 2024. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Action in the pen down there. Obi Milner up and loosening in the pen. Hamilton, the right-hander, also getting loose. She deals. Fastball for a strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. She set him up with the high fastball and then buried that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
At the plate, Diana McBride. She blasted one out earlier in the 3rd.
Just a solo home run, but an important swing of the bat in this game. We've already seen her do it once. Can she do it again?
And first offering is fouled off. And downstairs. That's outside. And it's 2-1. And that's down and away.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now she's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Next offering is in for a strike.
We got a full count.
Got her looking at she didn't like the call.
Well, that curveball had some pretty good break to it. As you can see, the hitter just locked up a little bit. Thought it was a great pitch to hit, but sometimes you're looking for something else and you can't pull the trigger.
Julia McBride stands in for the Phillies. McBride having more success against left-handed pitching this season, as might be expected. And ball 1. Two down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. And that's off the inside edge. Now 2 balls and a strike. Two outs. Right side. Bagwell steps on the bag, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 8th inning coming up. It's the Phillies 3 and the Red Sox nothing. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Evan Phillips.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. And he deals. Bunt attempt. Popped up. Makes the grab on the run. And a quick out, number 1. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
And the batter now, Sydney Sweeney. And it's fouled away.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
1 down, base is empty. Misses inside, and now it's even 1-1. Hard hit, right side. India over to first in time. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
And next for the Red Sox, Jen Iwamura. One of the best contact hitters in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. That's a strike.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
She swings and fouls one off. And a pitch. And now 1 and 2. Just missed.
She's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at her and determine whether it's a ball or strike if she swings or not.
Casas. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for Boston. They trail in this one 3-0. And we're back on to the bottom of the 8th. Stepping in, Alex Cole. This is a player you got to keep an eye on, which he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and she's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and she creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. And that one hammered. Durham going back on this one. Pulls it in on the warning track. Ken Griffey Jr. stands in for the Phillies. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. And it gets by him. And he'll reach second with 1 away.
Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
So man aboard, Serena Williams will hit next. 1 for 3. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Man at second. Hard ground ball, base knock. Around third. The throw in. He scores, and it's 4-0.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
And now, number 23. Hard ground ball, base knock. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And the throw's offline, safe at third. So they're at the corners now. Tristan Casas stands in for the Phillies. He's already homered here in this one. Rips one to right. He makes the grab. Runner tags from third. Applies the tag, and they get 2. Double play. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets her in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, number 3.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Here's the Boston cleanup hitter, Jeff Bagwell. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. As the lefty gets to work. And first offering is fouled off. that's a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Now back.
Cal Ripken Jr. up next for the Red Sox. Pulls that one foul.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
And a foul ball. Bagwell gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And a seed into center. That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
All over that one right there. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
And here is Evan Longoria. That's smashed towards center. That's a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center. The tag, safe. It's 4-1.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Here's the center fielder, Katie Durham. This one driven deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied. And we have a tie ball game. It's 4-4. She sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because she wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. You know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Into the outfield, base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Oh, no waiting around right there. She was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Really nice job staying up the middle with her approach. She didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Next is the designated hitter, Whitney Michaels. In the air, left field, coming on. Squeezes it, and there's one down.
The batter, number 51.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's the right fielder. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. This one smashed down the right field line. That one hops against the fence. And that's a double.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there. Now that sets up a huge at-bat in this ball game.
Tied at 4. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. One runs in. A second scores as well, and they lead by 2.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
That one ripped. And that gets down into the gap. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
It's been a rough one for us so far at the plate, but that'll help. Didn't try to do too much with it, just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with guys trying to launch and hit home runs, but sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
1 away, runners at second and third. And stepping in for Boston, Jeff Bagwell. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's back. And forget it. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 9-4. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. The pitcher knew as soon as that ball left her fingertips, it was trouble. Right on a platter, right down the heart of the plate. I'm sorry.
So a young arm coming on now out of the pen, Brianna Franks. She has a great slider with tons of movement. And now Cal Ripken Jr. 2 away. So stepping in for Boston, Evan Longoria. Down the left field line, base hit. And that rolls into the corner. Throws to second. It's a double. Third hit of the night for him.
110 miles per hour, and man, that exit velocity, not every hitter's capable of getting that kind of jump off the bat, no matter how hard they swing.
Katie Durham up next for the Red Sox. She's already homered in this game. Lifted to left center, way back there, and that is gone. That was blasted to the moon. She's done it again. Her second homer of the game, and they add a pair. It's 11-4.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter.
2 outs, nobody on. And now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Joanna Ramos. Out to short, Williams. Throws to first. And that is that. Bottom of the 9th. Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India. And the pitch. That's a laser base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Left-hand hitter waits. Base hit. The throw into second. Not in time. He's safe. Diana McBride stands in for the Phillies. She's already homered here in this one. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away. Two on with one out. Julia McBride getting ready to hit. Out of line, out towards center. Durham pulls it down. Runner tags at second. He thought about third, but won't take the chance and heads back to second.
Not fooled at all right there. She was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Ground ball, and this should do it. Throw to first, ball game. And the Red Sox slug their way to a win in this one.
It's always nice to grab the opener of the series. You come into a new ballpark, and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been used to. The mound doesn't look straight. The background isn't what you like, but they didn't let any of those things distract them. In fact, they looked like they were playing a home game. Excellent job to set the tone for this series.
Final score in this one, 11-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Boston Red Sox, 11 runs, 15 hits, no errors. They left 6 runners on base. For Philadelphia, 4 runs, 12 hits, no errors. They left 7 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 4 hours.
Sandwiched between Mazeroski Way and the Roberto Clemente Bridge, welcome to PNC Park. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Madison Swan riding a power surge coming into this one, Chris. She's homered in 4 straight games.
She is managing to find pitches that she can barrel up and do damage with, and really that's the key for her. As long as she can get the bat to it, because she's so strong, there's a good chance that it leaves the ballpark.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And on the mound in this one, number 17. Chris, she's a player that gets better when things get tough.
Well, Boog, maybe a little pedestrian there in terms of the ERA, but with those numbers, you expect to be in a ball game and have an opportunity to win, and really, that's all her teammates can ask for. So we'll see if she's able to be consistent in this one.
All right, ready to get underway. And here's the first baseman, Angel Coleman. Here comes a pitch. Down the middle for a strike. And that's how this series begins. Next pitch is downstairs. At the belt and fires. And that one fouled off. The pitch. That missed inside. 2-2. Bounce to the right side. Throws to first in time. 1 up, 1 down. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. And a big factor for them in recent games, Alan Trammell.
No, Boog, not just the fans, not just the people watching this game, but us. I mean, we're pretty fired up to watch this guy swing the bat. He's got big-time pop this season, slugging percentage over 500. Outfielders, put your track shoes on because you're going to be running in the gaps, trying to climb the wall. This guy is going to do damage when he gets the bat to the baseball. Don't take your eyes off of him.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in. Not in time. He's got a double.
And if you're the pitcher, you can't be frustrated. You know this is going to be the toughest batter that you face tonight, and you're going to have to face him a couple of times. So you just tip your cap and hope that you can get the next guy out.
Man at second with one away. Next for the Brewers, Madison Swan. And there's the strike.
0-1.
Left-hand batter waits. That's in there. That is strike two.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if she doesn't love it, she's not going to swing that early in the count.
And the pitch. Got her. That's on number two.
Most hitters are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why she wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
And now Troy Bloss fouled off. He was late. Bounce to the left side. Slings to first. That ends the frame. Brewers strand one, and now the Pirates will take their turn in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at PNC Park and towing the slab, Kyle Wright. What do you have on him?
Yeah, I want to see how he handles left-handed hitters in this lineup today because coming in, lefties are batting over 300 on the year against him. So he's going to have to figure something out to get inside, keep them from getting their arms extended, and then once conscious of the inside pitch, be able to go with something away and finish them off.
We go to the bottom of the first, and now the first baseman, Bryant. The line to kick the pitch. That one in the dirt, and that's ball one. Right, the tall righty. He throws a slurve, a sinker, a four-seamer, a changeup, and he works in a slider. And another ball.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what she's been doing. It's made a big impact for her in recent games.
Line of the pitch. Check swing, and she held up.
Oh, this hitter's going to have to slow things down. There's no reason for her to even check swing on that pitch. It was never even close.
The 3-1. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to her right there anyhow.
Bill Mazeroski, the next Pirate to hit. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Slider misses outside.
1-0.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Runner on the go. And there's a foul ball. And the righty deals.
Ball.
That misses. And a count 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Righty delivers. On the ground left side. 6, 4, 3. And they turn the double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
Abby Mueller, the next Pirate to hit. That clips a corner. Two down, nobody on. Got her swinging. We played an inning, no score. New inning getting started. Up now for Milwaukee, Alan Trammell. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. The pitch. That one fouled off.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Now a screamer into the outfield. And that's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Melissa Jarnatowski up now for the Brewers. One of the stars in the win yesterday as she had 3 hits. Checks over to first, back safely. Outside low, 1-0. And now the lefty. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Runner at first with no outs here. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Now all even up. Struck her out swinging. Had her out front for strike 3.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. She throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Trey Turner at the plate. One of the stars in the win yesterday as he had 3 hits. And that one off the outside edge.
Hey, partner, back in 2023, Turner homered off the same pitcher twice in the same inning. Only a few players have ever done it, and his were against his former team, the Washington Nationals.
Here goes the runner. Strike in there. Throw there. Safe.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if he can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
The Brewers with a chance to score first here at the top of the second. Here's a 1-2. Swings and misses. That's out number 2. Here's the Brewers catcher now, Pepper Porter. Homer back in the game on Wednesday. Flips the corner. Strike one. The pitch. And that one a little below the knees. And the count even 1-1. In the air out towards right center. Sarria brings it in for the third out. Milwaukee leaves one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2 at the plate for Pittsburgh. Eddie Matthews.
Eddie Matthews.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. That one at the knees for a strike. And that's off the inside edge. And the count is 1-1.
Boog, one of our favorites. Jerry Hillsdale umpiring behind home plate in this one. Pretty much by the book with his strike zone.
And because he's so by the book, you'll sometimes see pitchers questioning him. They'll make a good pitch on the edge of the zone, want the strike, and not get the call. But most of the time, Jerry gets it right. He's a good one. Kicks and deals. Smoked on the ground a second. Whips it to first. One up, one down. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Sean Green in the box with one away as he takes ball one. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Next pitch inside, and it's 2-1. 1 out, bases empty. That misses the zone, and that's ball 3. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. No throw, and he reaches safely.
That is good.
And now the big-time power threat, Hippity Osuna.
I'm liking what I've seen from her at the dish lately, working on a 5-game hitting streak.
She's a hitter who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this player hits for contact, so she delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging, too. Right with a throw over, and he's back in safely.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on her, she's still very comfortable because she has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball. She's a threat deep into the count as well.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. That's out to center field. Williams moving under it. Williams pulls that one down.
That is 7. The designated hitter.
Here's Royce Lewis.
You have to be careful throwing him breaking pitches, even in an 0-0 count. He loves going after the off-speed stuff, and he's really good at hitting it.
And takes low for ball 1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
In the dirt, 2 balls, no strikes. Just off the outside edge. Chris Gonzalez would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Jarnatowski has a beat on it. She's got it, and that'll end the inning. Pirates leave one. We'll move to the third with no score. Top half of the third inning. Up now for Milwaukee, Shannon Novickis.
Number 22.
You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew she was going to be a star just coming up, making her way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
That one finds the zone. Strike one. The pitch. The punch out there, and one away in the top of the third.
She made pretty quick work of her right there. You look at the sequence, everything down at the knees and below, and some players are good low ball hitters, but right there they clearly had a plan to pound that part of the zone, and she wasn't able to put up much of a fight.
So up next, Angel Coleman rolled out to second in her first at bat. And that one is in the dirt. And that is ball one. And that misses off the outside edge.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
In there at the knees for a strike. One down, base is empty. That one's in there. It's 2-2.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet.
Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Thought that was a no-doubter. I think the wind was holding that in this ballpark.
Next for Milwaukee, Bernie Williams. Doubled his first time up. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And with the inning still alive, here comes the heart of the order.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Madison Swan up now for the Brewers. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Two outs. Swing and a miss as she was late that time.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
She deals.
1-2.
In the dirt, blocked. No movement. Now a ball and 2 strikes. Williams off of first with 2 away. Outside low, and the count is 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
Stays alive. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. That one to first. She takes it herself to the bag, and that'll do it. Brewers strand one, and we're still knotted at 0. Back here in Pittsburgh as we go to the last of the third. Here's the Pirates catcher now, Chris Gonzalez. Right, back to work. And that one's a little bit low. Ball 1. Down and in, moved her feet. Hard hit left side. Rolls across the diamond. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, Lee Saria.
Digging in, Lee Saria. We talk about players with good speed, and definitely she has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. And a 1-0.
She gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and she just takes it away.
Tosses to first, and that quickly 2 away.
Now that, number 3.
Back to the top of the lineup. Bryant digs in now. Walked his first time. In the air, right side. Swan settles under it and makes the catch. And that ends the inning. On to the fourth, still scoreless. And welcome back to the ballpark. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Troy Gloss. The pitch. Swings through that one for strike 1. Gloss, multi-time All-Star, over 1,000 runs batted in his career, and he was a second-round pick in 2024. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 2. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. That's one way to quiet the crowd. And they jump out front. It's 1-0.
No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt her for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. She left it in the spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
Alan Trammell, the next to hit. Singled and stole a base his first time. That's a strike. 0-1.
But you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. Top half of inning number 4. The 0-2. To the right side, and that chance handled, and that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Next for the Brewers, Melissa Jarnatowski. Her first at bat was a strikeout. This is a true 5-tool player. Not very many of them out there, but when she's on the field, you can't take your eyes off her. First pitch just misses.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch her play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that she does, just a joy to watch.
This to third. Matthews gets it to first. And they get her.
Now batting, designated hitter, Trey Turner.
2 outs, base is empty. Trey Turner with a chance now. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Ball one there. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
1-1.
Two down, nobody on. Right side, hard hit. Mazeroski throw on to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. And the home team down a run. Major League Baseball is on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Bill Mazeroski. And here it comes. There's the strike. And a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. That one missed. Righty to the plate. And another ball.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Two down. And that's downstairs and outside.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Into center and a base hit. He saw a lot of pitches in that at bat and found a way to win the battle.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Mueller in the box, lays off for ball one.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
The 1-0. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Trammell to second, not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Eddie Matthews. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. And that's outside, and it's 1-0. And a swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Over to first, and she's saved. One now. Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. And it's safe. It's a stolen base. Chris, her wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see her top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, she really made her athleticism work for her on that one.
Runner at second. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Right-hander kick steals.
Ball.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Two now. Got him swinging.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Up next for the Pirates, Sean Green. Reached on an infield single his first time. And the pitch a little bit low. Ball one.
Ball, no strike.
Home team down a run. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. That one's in there. And the count 1-1. Runner on second, 2 down. And there's a ball. Next offering is downstairs.
Well, they've had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
First and second, 2 outs. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Tiffany Osuna. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Back to the mound. It hit him. To first, and she beats it. Everyone's safe. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
And here is Royce Lewis. He's 0 for 1. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Backed up the middle, and it gets through. One runs in. Another comes in to score. They take the lead. It's 2-1. Not sure if too many people have been paying attention to it quite yet, Siggy, but that extends his hit streak to 11 now.
Well, I know he knows about it, even if a lot of our viewers don't. And this is when it's clear it's no fluke. 11 games in a row. And that's when even the hitting coach starts to leave you alone. You're going so good that nobody wants to mess it up.
Now at the plate, Chris Gonzalez. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. kicks and fires. And that skips in the dirt. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a ground ball to first. She handles it herself. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Pirates 2 and the Brewers 1. And we're back. Top 5, John Shelby with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Pepper Porter. And a pitch. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that you can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The pitch. Swings over the splitter for strike 3.
Just beautiful placement of the splitter right there. Exactly where you want it with 2 strikes to get that swing and miss. And she's worked very hard to be able to command that pitch. It's a tough pitch to get a grip on, but she's one of the best at throwing it where she wants to.
And now here is Shannon Novickis. Caught looking her first time up. That's in for a strike.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. She's doing her thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make her work a little bit harder.
And a pitch. That one lifted to left. Nice grab on the run. 2 down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
So 2 down now, and here is Angel Coleman. Outside low, ball 1. Swing and a miss as she was out front that time. Swings and misses. 1 and 2.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. She might throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. Struck her out looking. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. And our score remains 2-1. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now the center fielder, Lee Sarian. The right-hander back to work. That one a little bit high, and that's ball 1. And that's down and away.
2-0.
A rope into right, and that's a base hit. Runner aboard on the leadoff single. Not sure if too many people have been paying attention to it quite yet, Siggy, but that extends her hit streak to 11 now.
Well, I know she knows about it, even if a lot of our viewers don't. And this is when it's clear it's no fluke. 11 games in a row. Man, that's when even the hitting coach starts to leave you alone. You're going so good that nobody wants to mess it up.
Now here is Bryant. And a good fastball to start her off. That's strike one.
You know, these Pirates doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
That's it.
Just off the inside edge. Runner on the go. On the ground to third. Gloss. Zips it across. And that's the first out in the bottom of the fifth.
The batter, number 9, second baseman,
Bill Mazeroski, the next Pirate to hit. 1 for 2. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. And that one clips the corner.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Right with a throw over, and she's back in safely.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
And the pitch. Not even close there. Now 1 and 2. Wouldn't chase that time. One out and a runner at second. Last half of inning number 5. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Runner at second.
Full count.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's wrong.
And the right-hander deals. On the ground, out to short. Throws to first in time.
the batter, the left fielder,
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Abby Mueller. She's a player who does it all. Singy, she's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this player always seems to deliver in those spots. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Ground ball to the right side. She grabs it in foul ground. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Taiwan Walker up and throwing. Lopez, the hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Not close with that one, and the count is even 2-2. And she grounds one back up the middle. Now a jump throw. An acrobatic play to end the inning. So 1 left for Pittsburgh. They lead it 2-1. here at PNC Park. Top 6 up now for Milwaukee, Bernie Williams. As the lefty gets to work. Bounced up the middle. Jump throw. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball. And then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance. Had to try to, in the air, get his shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Next for Milwaukee, Madison Swan.
Nope,
Just missed.
Ball.
She's been going after these hitters consistently, and as a result, she's been able to keep her pitch count low. Throwing the ball very well right now.
That one finds the zone, and it's 1-1.
Not sure if she could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. She's retired 7 straight. She's feeling it right now.
And a good eye there.
Out.
2-1 the count now. She hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
One down, base is empty. Just missed.
She hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. She's in danger of walking her first batter right here.
The pitch. Swing and a drive, deep right field. That's back there. Tattooed and gone. Her 21st of the year, and we're level. It's 2-2. And that's her 5th straight game leaving the yard.
And Boog, if she goes a game or two without hitting a home run, she's going to feel like she's going to get sit down to the minor leagues. Knew what pitch she wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Troy Gloss will hit next. He's already homered in this game. And ball 1. At the belt and fires. And it's 1-1. One out, base is empty, and a run in, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Next offering is down low. Fastball gets the corner at the knees. And a 2-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of her hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If she keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Alan Trammell. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two outs, base is empty. Next pitch is downstairs. And now the lefty. That one drifts inside. Melissa Jarnatowski to bat next. The pitch. Inside ball 4.
Take your base.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go out to talk to her.
Go ahead run on base. Now it's the power speed combo. Melissa Jarnatowski. Now snap throw to first. Trammell back in on a dive. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. off of first with 2 away. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. Rounds third, headed for the plate.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all she's trying to do at this point is help her team win.
So 2 down, and now the DH, Trey Turner. And that one is inside ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. Ripped to short. Not in time, he legs it out.
Boogie doesn't care how he does it. He just wants to get on base. And when he does, that puts him in a position to do some damage, put some pressure on the defense as well. His wheels are truly a weapon out there.
Two gone with runners at the corners. Here's the power hitting catcher, Pepper Porter. And a curve misses outside.
1-0.
Step off throw to first. And he's back in easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Up the middle to Mazeroski at second. They limit the damage here, but 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Brewers 3 and the Pirates 2. Back here in Pittsburgh, and now Eddie Matthews.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Right back to work. That one not close. 1-0. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Tyler Holton, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Graveman, the right-hander, loosening up as well. And fouled off. In the dirt.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Pitch misses, and it's 3-2. And he deals. And that's ball 4.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
And that one fouled off. With the tying run on at first here in the bottom of the 6th. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Now that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
Now here is Hippity Osuna. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Righty delivers. That one hooked foul. Matthews stands at first with one out. And 1-2. And the righty deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Royce Lewis, the next Pirate to hit. Lewis hitting better against right-handers this year, so some reverse splits there.
Not giving him a pitch to hit there isn't a bad thing. He's dealing with a great first pitch hitter up there.
Kicks and deals. There's a strike. Here comes a pitch. And that's a base hit. Throw in hopes the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
The catcher.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Kyle Wright departs, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. Max Fried gets the ball now.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
First and second, 2 down. Now a chance for Chris Gonzalez. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. She powers that one out of here. That's her 50th career homer, and they take the lead. It's 5-3.
Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one, and you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Lee Sarian. Hard on the ground to first. She'll do it herself. Inning over on the ground out. Took just 2 pitches to finish the frame out of the bullpen. Cannonball coming. It's now a 5-3 ball game. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now the left fielder, Shannon Novickis. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. The pitch. And that's outside.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
The lefty to 1-0. That's inside. That one misses. 3 balls, no strikes.
3-0.
Outside corner for a strike. She's back out there to begin the 7th. That surprised you at all, Chris?
Yeah, a little bit. It was a little rough the 6th inning there, but her skipper's got a lot of confidence in her. But trust me, they will keep a close eye on how she does in this one.
Mueller makes a nice running catch.
Up next for Milwaukee.
Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. And here's the first baseman, Angel Coleman. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And that's in the dirt. Ball 1. A hit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. That one finds the zone, and it's 1-2. Swing and a miss, and she struck her out. 2 down. So digging in, Bernie Williams. The switch hitter batting right. And a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. On the ground, right side. She takes it herself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nobody left for Milwaukee. Still a 2-run deficit. It's 5-3. Bottom of the 7th, and now the first baseman, Bryant. It's interesting, she plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but she does. The lefty fires. Pitch is in the dirt. 1-1.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Next offering is in for a strike. What about her playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put her in center field.
And it stays fair.
Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with the pitch in that location, but somehow she got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing.
So a runner aboard. Bill Mazeroski, the next Pirate to hit. 1 for 3. Foul ball there. Bryant gets her lead at first with nobody out. And that one missing low. We talk so much about how starting pitchers prepare for their starts. I talked with Max Fried, and one of the things he told me back in 19, he and Lucas Giolito started using MLB The Show to go over scouting reports. And another ball. Max said he's not sure who actually started at first, but it was 2019, and he and Giolito, who were teammates together in high school in Los Angeles, they had the idea to become more familiar with the opposing lineup using MLB The Show.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Here's a 2-2. Fly ball center field. Settles under this one. Nabs it.
Now batting, left fielder, Abby Muller.
Up next for the Pirates, Abby Mueller. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Fried, 32 years old, and he won a Gold Glove in 2022. And here it comes.
2-0.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here, or this could get ugly.
Wouldn't chase that time.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
And a 4-pitch walk.
Runner take the base.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boog. The last one wasn't even close.
Taijuan Walker into the game.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Next to hit, Eddie Matthews. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Bryant around third. The throw in. She'll score, and they're up by 3. Runners on the corners with 1 gone. And now the right fielder, Sean Green. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Next offering in there for a strike. Strike 1. Traffic on the bases with 1 already in. Here the bottom of the 7th. Next offering is downstairs.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, or maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
2-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Next pitch is outside. Here's a high chopper. Ball comes home, and she's dead at the plate. And no throw. He's into first easily.
Now batting, not shortstop.
So first and second with 2 outs. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Hippity Osuna. That one ripped, but foul. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And the 0-2. And that's outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and she'll see another. That's to third. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. To first, and she beats it. Everyone's safe.
Multi-hit game for her now, and with the lack of results she's been having lately, I'm sure she's feeling some relief. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Royce Lewis, the next Pirate to hit. That misses off the outside edge.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
Matthews, the runner at third. Green at second. Osuna on at first with 2 down. A little out front there as he swings through it.
1-1.
And a count 1-2. And a pitch. Bounce to third. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 6-3. So coming into the game now on defense, Erin Gibson. She takes over as the new first baseman. On the mound now for the Pirates, Bruce Sutter.
Now pitching for the Pirates, number 43, Bruce Sutter.
Madison Swan up now for the Brewers. She's already homered in this game. Singy, you've got to appreciate someone who's this good defensively. I mean, watching her track balls in the outfield, it's beautiful. Swinging a foul straight back.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
0-2.
Right-handed reliever. And that one is inside.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
And a base hit. So a runner on base to start the inning.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Troy Gloss up now for the Brewers. He's already homered here in this one. Fastball for a strike. The Pirates leading by 3, and we're in the top of the 8th. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Saria makes the play.
Now batting, the shortstop, Alan Trammell.
Next for the Brewers, Alan Trammell. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
It's 0-1.
Man at first, one away. And that one fouled off. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Boy, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
Melissa Jarnatowski up now for the Brewers.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
That clips the corner.
0-1.
And delivers outside. That's strike two.
1-2 for count.
Righty to the plate. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Lifted in the air, right center field. Green on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that'll do it. One hit, one left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Pirates 6 and the Brewers 3. Back here at PNC Park, bottom of the 8th. Here's the Pirates catcher now, Chris Gonzalez. Walker back to work. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Walker, a former All-Star. He features a splitter, a sinker, a cutter, a four-seamer, and he occasionally uses a curve. That's in there. 0-2 now.
She didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, she's going to have to battle. Hope she gets a mistake. One hitter that was really great. Once the count got to 2 strikes, Miguel Cabrera.
Pitch misses there. Going to count 1-2. And another ball. Left-hand batter waits. She goes down looking.
Oh, that's almost just not fair with that pitch. I mean, until the very last second, looked like it was going to be well in off the plate, but the arm side run brought it right back to catch the inside corner. Tell you what, frustrating as a hitter, you give up on the pitch. I honestly don't know what you're supposed to do with that as a hitter other than just tip your cap as you walk back to the dugout.
Swings through that.
1-1.
Check swing. Went around. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. 2 out.
Well, that's the effect of the splitter that you're looking for on the mound. Really nice pitch right there and had her out in front over the top. I'm sure the batter was thinking she was getting something else, perhaps a fastball with a little more straight and velo to it.
Aaron Gibson stands in here, takes ball 1 low. On the ground. Now the throw to first on the run. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Bucks go down quietly, but they still lead at 6-3. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Elise Tremaine.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if she can wrap up the win and get herself a save.
Turner leading things off and takes a strike. The wind and the pitch. He goes down looking. She's 2 outs away. And now the catcher comes up to him. Pepper Porter. And strike 1 to the catcher.
0-1.
The Brewers trailing by 3 here at the top of the ninth. And that one got a piece of her. She had 2 strikes on her, and she hit her. Here's the left fielder, Shannon Novickis. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. She's a player, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. And that one a little below the knees, and it's 1-0. Fastball for a strike.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if she thinks she has a chance, she's going to throw it from the warning track if she has to.
Fights it off. She'll see another. Kicks and fires. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. The Pirates trying to close out a 3-run lead here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Swing and a miss, struck her out.
Well, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many pitchers throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one, just tough to catch up to. I mean, pitchers are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
Coleman in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
And she's down 0-2 as she swings through it.
More and more hitters are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on her approach.
The Brewers down to their final strike. Ball 1 there.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Wouldn't chase that time.
2-2.
Out to short. Gets to it with a slide. The throw. And what a play. Ball game.
Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the 3-game series, and there's just such a good feeling when you're in your own ballpark. You're sleeping in your own bed. You're eating your clubhouse manager's food. Everything's right in your world, and they played like it today.
6-3 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Is our final line score tonight. For the victorious Pirates, 6 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 7 runners on base. For the Brewers, 3 runs on 8 hits, no errors. They left 7 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 20 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
From inside Rogers Center in downtown Toronto, the show has an AL East matchup. It's the Baltimore Orioles and the Toronto Blue Jays. Alongside my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shoppy. Thanks for joining us here. Our pitching matchup for this one, partner, a couple of veterans bringing a lot of experience to the mound.
Yeah, these guys have been around forever. They've seen just about everything. What I like about it is they're able to make adjustments, not just from inning to inning, but from at bat to at bat. So when you see that type of experience, you know that they're going to keep their team in the ball game. Don't have the stuff that they used to have, but they're going to keep their team close.
First pitch moments away and getting to start. Matt Cain. And Chris, he's hoping for some better fortune moving forward.
Well, I'm looking to see if he can increase the amount of swings and misses and perhaps get more strikeouts, because hitters are batting over 300 against him, and that means guys are getting the barrel to the ball. Exit velocity's got to be pretty good when you have that kind of batting average, so he's going to have to find a way to do something different in this one.
The pitch. Veronica Ortiz stands in now and watches strike one.
First pitch, 7:07.
And the pitch is outside, ball one.
1-1.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
2-2.
And a foul ball, she stays alive. The wind to kick, the pitch.
Full count.
One gone here.
Well, big power hitter right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. She tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And the batter now, Derek Jeter. That's through there for a strike. Payne, a 6'3" righty, more than 100 career wins on the mound, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Here's your one.
Ball.
Well, he's so
one
great
strike.
about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
That's
Up
a
and
ball.
in, and it's 2-1. One out, bases empty. And it's even up.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
One down, bases empty. High fly ball out to left field. Holiday snags it on the run. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. And a big part of it, a guy with a great track record, Derek Jeter.
Well, Boo, clearly he's just one of the best hitters to ever play this game. I mean, a member of the 3,000 hit club. Just a true professional hitter. I know we use that term, but this guy is just the epitome of it. So much fun to watch him swing the bat and just work a pitcher. You can learn so much about the art of hitting from just watching this guy go about his business.
Babe Ruth in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. 2 outs, base is empty. On a bounce right side, and that one handled. The throw to first. That's out number 3. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here with my pal Siggy, and getting the start for Baltimore, Babe Ruth.
Comes into this start sporting a lifetime ERA just over 3. He's been pretty great for most of his big league career. Can't wait to watch him in this one.
And now for the Jays, Joanna Gonzalez. Singing, she covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Oh, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These hitters are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
And he deals. Almost got her.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. She wants to get her arms extended. She likes the ball away from her a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Inside, just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Now, Haley Williams. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Step off, throw to first. Gonzalez back easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
The 1-0. And a foul ball.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
The 1-1. Runner on the move. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close.
I think that steal kind of sets the tone, not just for this game, but for the entire series. First inning, game 1, so that kind of tells me they're going to be aggressive on offense and try to force the issue whenever they can.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss, struck her out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Definitely made her chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if she takes it. Brady textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the hitter in the box on her heels, and then force her to chase your pitch where she doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
So up next for Toronto, Edgar Martinez. Slapped foul.
Now, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a runner in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get her in.
Out front and foul to the left side.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not she can score on that base hit. 0-2 count. You've got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
At the plate, Sarah McKnight, coming off a 4-hit effort in yesterday's game. Fastball for a strike.
0-1.
The pitch. Good eye in that spot. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Gonzalez stands at second with 2 gone. Swing and a miss as she was out front.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a batter like this.
The 2-2 now. Battling here as she fouls it away. Left-hand hitter waits. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. The pitch. And it skips in the dirt. Danielle Strawberry, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. Swing and a miss, and she's down on strikes. She battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job out of the jam.
All set for the start of the inning. And into the box for Baltimore, Angela Davis. The wind of the pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. Just off the inside edge.
She's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. She's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Base knock center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then hitters have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like she did right there.
Jenna Ortega, the next to hit for the Orioles. 1 run batted in yesterday. Their only run of the game. Right side. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down. And the batter now, Brittany Holcomb. This player is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact, just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter. And the pitch. Ground ball, could be 2. Feeds to second, out there. Double play. What a clean killing to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Down to the bottom of the second. We're tied, 0-0. Back here at Rogers Center, we head to the bottom of the second. And now for the Jays, Danielle Strawberry. I think when you consider her as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If she can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Just missed. And there's a foul ball. Late on that fastball.
A 1-2 count, all she's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
And down on strikes she goes. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. The one thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
Jason Giambi in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Pitch misses, and the count is 2-0. Time to look at our umpiring crew in this one. Kenny Jansen behind the plate.
Yeah, and expect a little inconsistency on the corners. He doesn't make any wild calls, but he does give and take there a little bit, so he doesn't have the easiest strike zone to figure out, especially as the game goes on when you're expecting it to become more consistent.
And the pitch. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
One gone, runner at first. Here's the veteran outfielder, Matt Holliday. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership.
Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. The throw, tag, and he's out.
Such a quick and fast swing of emotions right there. You get the runner on with the walk, which is great, but then picks a bad pitch to go on, and you just erase the free pass that you were issued. I understand you want to be aggressive, you want to try to get in the scoring position, but you just have to be a little smarter there.
The lefty fires.
Ball, no. 1-1.
There's a swing and a miss.
1 ball. 2
Nothing here in the bottom of the second. That one missed.
2-2.
Just off the outside edge. And the count is filled up. Alex Hyde waiting for a turn at the plate. Payoff pitch. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. We'll move to the third with no score. Back now in Toronto. And here's the first baseman, Jen Sung. And the right-hander back to work. And downstairs. And a foul ball. Here's a 1-1. And that's in for a strike. And there's a ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that's outside. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. Carmen Sanchez, the next to hit for the Orioles. Right through there for a strike. Sung gets her lead at first. Nobody out. Strike two. And the righty deals. High fly ball out into left center field. Holiday racing over to make the catch. Shuhei Matsui, the next to hit for the Orioles. She is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like she could thrive in one of those sports too. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. Kicks and deals. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. The throw to third. She's in there.
Really nice job staying up the middle with her approach. She didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. Veronica Ortiz now at the plate. Led off the game with a strikeout. Not even close there. Ball one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Runners at the corners, one away. Here in game one of this three-game set. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that one missing low.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Two on, one out. Rocking it out towards right center. And this one could be extra bases. One runs in. Around third. The relay throw. In there. She's safe. It's 2-0.
Got to be feeling great about that double. Big spot, and she drives in too. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Here's Derek Jeter down with a runner in scoring position. Fly to left his first time. Here comes a pitch.
That's the ball. 1-1.
2 runs across in the inning. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. High fly ball out towards left field. Back there. That one is gone. His 13th home run of the season, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 4-0.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Base is empty, one away. Babe Ruth, the next to hit for the Orioles. To third. Makes the sliding stop. Over to first. Nicely done for the out.
We saw a few skills on display there for the out. Technique was great. Reaction time was there, and the slide was smooth. Watching that play come together was really fun.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for the Orioles, Angela Davis. Fought off foul.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
2 outs. Foul ball.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
0-2 now. In the air to left center. Olsen on the move. She's there. She's got it. And that is that. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Orioles 4 and the Jays nothing. Bottom of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Alex Hyde.
The third baseman, Alex Hyde.
Ruth back to work. That one misses, and that is ball 1. She swings and fouls one off. Right down to shoot, and the count 1-2.
Goodness, I think she just took the best pitch she's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Got her looking, and one away. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Emily Olsen. First pitch, and he just misses. And another ball. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. On the ground, right side, and that chance handled. Gathers and throws to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, number 13, shortstop, Joanna.
So the batting order turns over. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the Blue Jays, Joanna Gonzalez. She reached out a walk her first time. And that's in the dirt. Next one misses, and that's ball 2.
2-0.
That's down and in. Haley Williams waits on deck. Let's see if he gives her anything to hit here. That's a hit.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the second baseman.
And now it's going to be Haley Williams. 0 for 1. She struck out swinging last time. On the ground to third. Sends it across to first. Inning over. Blue Jays held in check. They trail it here 4-0. And we're back. Here's the speedy catcher, Jenna Ortega. Ortega in her 3rd season, only 20 years old, and she's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. First pitch misses.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
foul ball there. And it skips into dirt.
2-1.
That one misses. Now 3-1. The pitch. That one hit to right. And that is a foul ball. 3-2 on the way. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Righty delivers. This one popped up. Corrals it. One down.
She just couldn't lay off right there. Those high fastballs, they just look really good because they're eye level, but they're just about impossible to get the barrel to.
Next to hit, Brittany Holcomb. She's over 1. And that's a little bit high. And that's ball 1. One down, base is empty. Sliced hard but foul. Here's a 1-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. The pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So they get a runner aboard with a 1-out single.
The first baseman, number 6.
They're back in trouble, Boog, and it's just been like this for him most of the game. They've been all over him since his first pitch, and I think he's got a very short leash right now. Really needs to lock it down here.
Runner at first with 1 gone. And now Jen Sung. She walked and came around to score her first time up. Kane checks over to first, and she's back. That one fouled off. Holcomb over at first with 1 away. That one's upstairs, ball 1. And now it's even 1-1. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. Throw to second, and she's out.
Well, you can get away a little bit with not being so accurate when you've got such a great arm and you get rid of it quickly. And that's what happened right there. She made up for the lack of accuracy with excellent velocity. Nice job with the catch and throw right there.
On the ground, and that one handled, whips it to first on the run, and that is the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the first baseman, Edgar Martinez. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Pitch misses. Ball one.
Well, these Blue Jays, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. They've gone down on strikes at a high rate today, so it's probably time to simplify the approach and just find ways to put the ball in play.
That to right. On her way over. And there's one away.
Now batting, catcher, Sarah.
Now it's going to be Sarah McKnight. Struck out swinging her first time. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, impressed that he went right after her on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count. Then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
Left-hand batter waits. And that one pulled foul. The Orioles leading by 4. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Up and in, 1-2 the count.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, to look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
2-2.
And a pitch. And that just misses.
Full count.
And now the lefty swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boone. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Strawberry takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. And another ball. Two down, nobody on. And there's the strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And now it's filled up. Jason Giambi in the on deck circle. And he walked her.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Giambi now at the plate as he swings through strike one.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
Here comes the 0-1.
That's the ball.
Pitch out, but no action.
1 strike.
And he deals.
Ball.
On the corner for a strike.
2-2.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. In time.
That's an out.
So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him, and that's that. No runs on no hits, no errors, and one left. We played 4. It's the Orioles 4 and the Jays nothing. Back now in Toronto. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Carmen Sanchez. The wind of the pitch. Wouldn't chase that time.
You know, these Orioles doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. One thing that really stands out to me is how they've only struck out 1 time. That's good discipline right there, and on top of it.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. A gigantic blast. And they tack one on the board. It's 5-zip.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
They hand the ball over to a new arm, Chris Bubich.
Number 50.
And something to be aware of, the long ball has been a little bit of a problem for him this year.
Shuhei Matsui, the next to hit for the Orioles. Singled and scored her first time.
Ball
Misses
outside.
off the plate. And that's ball 1. Nobody on, nobody out, and we're at the top of the 5th. That one out to right. She makes the grab. 1 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Third baseman.
Digging in, Veronica Ortiz. 1 for 2. Ripped, but it curls foul. Comes up empty. Toronto's bullpen with some action. John Franco appears to be getting loose. Oh, 0-2 now. Hit in the air, right field. Strawberry settles underneath it, and there's 2 away.
The batter, number 2.
2 outs, base is empty. So next to hit for Baltimore, Derek Jeter. He's already homered in this game. Pitch misses there. Ball 1. And it's fouled away. The 1-1 is fouled off. At the belt and fires.
Ball.
1 run across in the frame so far here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Jeter watches that pitch miss the strike zone for a ball. Babe Ruth up next. The other way. Gets down, base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy. Didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep. Took the barrel right to it and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And here is Babe Ruth in there at the knees. Two outs. And now it's even up.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
The pitch.
Ball 2.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And a pitch. And a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
And now Angela Davis. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Martinez makes the play, and that is that. Solo homer brings in 1 for Baltimore. And the lead is now 5-0. Back after this on the show. Back here at Rogers Center, now the left fielder, Matt Holliday.
Matt Holliday.
Ruth back to work. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list.
Well, these Jays just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They've gone down on strikes at a high rate today, so it's probably time to simplify the approach and just find ways to put the ball in play.
To the right side. Over to first, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And next for Toronto, Alex Hyde. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Swinging a foul back, that's out of play. The 0-1. In the air right field. Holcomb. Couple of steps in. 2 down.
I'm looking at her body language, and she just doesn't seem like things are in sync, and the ball's just not coming off her bat the way it did earlier in the regular season.
Now at the plate, Emily Olsen. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And a big swing and a miss.
Threw that fastball right by her, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
And that drops in for a strike.
Well, this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Clobber to right field, way back, gone. She circles the bases, and they close the gap. It's 5-1.
That swing just injected more drama into this one. Hitter recognizes that breaking ball that's up in the zone. She hopes that it just comes down enough that it's a pitch she can attack. Well, she was right on top of that one. Really good swing.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Joanna Gonzalez getting ready to hit. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Just missed.
1-1.
The Jays down by 4. Last half of inning number 5. Next offering way upstairs. Bounce to the right. Play made, that ends the inning. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now a 5-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. And we're back. All set for the top of the 6th. Now the Orioles catcher, Jenna Ortega. As the lefty gets to work. Pitch is in there. And that is strike 1.
Well, I say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike 1. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
The 0-1. Good eye right there. That one to first. Martinez. He'll do it himself. Leadoff hitter retired in the 6th.
The right fielder,
Brittany Holcomb, the next to hit for the Orioles.
With this kind of lead, she can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what she loves to do.
Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
That's inside.
2 balls, no strike.
And here it comes. Just missed.
3-0.
Let's see if he gives her anything to hit here. Downstairs, and it misses. Ball 4.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Next is the speedy first baseman, Jen Sung. She's 0 for 1. Pitch in the dirt. 1-0. Man at first, 1 away. A little out front there as she swings through it.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. On the ground, could be 2. Gonzalez over to second, over to first, but she beats it. Runner at first. Here's the center fielder, Carmen Sanchez. She's already homered here in this one. And first offering is fouled off.
Oh, she's going to steal second. You want her to go early in the count. That way she's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Kicks and fires. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Sung leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Now snap throw to first. And she's back in on a dive. And the pitch. On and missed. Struck her out. That's the 3rd out. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Orioles 5 and the Blue Jays 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. And stepping in is the speedy Haley Williams. The line to kick the pitch. Popped up. And that's a foul ball. The wind and the pitch. And that one fouled off. The pitch. Not close with that one. Now 1-2. Kicks and deals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
5 foul balls in this at-bat so far, and these two are going head-to-head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Williams checks her swing. Now an appeal to first. No swing. Here comes a pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at bat alone, really making them work out there.
The 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
In an era with a lot of swing and miss and strikeouts, you got to love an at bat like this. No one giving in.
Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle. She saw a lot of pitches in that at bat and found a way to win the battle.
But when you see that many pitches in an at bat, your chances of succeeding go up, and right there we see the result.
So up next, Edgar Martinez. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite. Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
The 1-0. Just missed. And a pitch. Hit hard. That gets through. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that. And maybe they've got something going here, trying to get back into this one.
McKnight in the box again. Takes a strike.
All set to throw pitch number 100. He needs a quick inning here if he's going to be able to make it through 6 complete.
And that one's a little bit low. 1-1. The pitch. That one missed.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way she's slowing the game down. She's shrinking her zone, making sure she gets the pitch that she wants to hit.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss, and she is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for her tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in her swing and her approach, just frustrating for her up there. You strike out a hitter 3 times in a game, I think they got to go back and really study some video with their hitting coach. Figure out how they're beating her. Make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
And that's in the dirt. First sign of movement in the Orioles bullpen. Aaliyah Shell getting ready to go. Blue, the power lefty, up as well.
There, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
Missed with a changeup, and now it's 3-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And a pitch. This one in the air right field. Holcomb makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Now back, the designated hitter, Jason.
So first and second with 2 outs. And now to the plate, here's the Toronto DH, Jason Giambi. He's 0 for 1. Swinging a foul straight back. The next offering misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
First and second, 2 down. That one off the mark. Now 2 balls and a strike. And misses inside.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Lined in the left center, base hit. Headed for the plate. The throw in. She scores. It's 5-2.
Well done. Drives in the run. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
So digging in, Matt Holliday.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Right through there for a strike. Yeah, the lefty with the 0-1. Ball 1 there.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Caught him looking for the K.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Alex Lang. This is his first appearance of the season.
Number 55, Alex Lang.
Here's the second baseman, Shuhei Matsui.
The second baseman.
You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew she was going to be a star just coming up, making her way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
And a pitch. And there's a ball. Activity in the bullpen. John Franco, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Righty to the plate. That just misses. 2-0.
2-0 to count.
And another ball. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
The 3-1.
Full count.
Payoff pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Right-handed reliever. This to third, and it finds its way through for a hit. So she gets a hit after a long battle with the pitcher.
Just a great at bat right there. Saw a lot of pitches. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
1 ball, no strike.
And he deals. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Pitch is in for a strike, and it's 1-2.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
The 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. And the right-hander deals. Missing inside. Ball 2.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
Righty delivers. Swings, he misses, struck her out.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And into the box for Baltimore, Derek Jeter. His 2-run homer back in the third was an important swing of the bat in this one.
Yeah, there's no doubt he helped set the tone fairly early, and certainly part of the reason why they've got the lead right now.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
At the belt and fires. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's back there. And that one is gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they boost their lead. It's 7-2.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. So many times a sinker inside is a foul ball off the ankle for the batter, but that time he did a really nice job of staying inside the pitch and getting through it.
So now here's the DH, Babe Ruth. And a foul ball.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Here comes the 0-1.
Ball 1. 1-1.
Right through there for a strike.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
One down, base is empty. And it skips in the dirt.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Two runs across in the inning. Here in the top half of inning number 7. That's to third, and that chance handled. Throws to first in time.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Up next for the Orioles, the left fielder,
Angela Davis, the next to hit for the Orioles. And what a two-way player, not just offensively, but as good a defensive outfielder as there is in the game. 0-1. And here it comes. And delivers outside. And that's outside. Two down, nobody on. That one fouled off. 2-2. Just missed. Jenna Ortega waiting on deck for the Orioles. Smoke to right center, and this one's gonna go out of here. A massive home run. Second home run of the inning for them. It's 8-2. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boo. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. It's like she's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
Out of the bullpen for the Jays, John Franco. He comes on for the 35th time this year. Jenna Ortega, the next to hit for the Orioles. Swing and a miss as she was late. Franco, 35 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. And now the 0-1. That's in there.
0-2.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and she'll see another. The 0-2. And that's in the dirt. So the lineup flips over, and now for the Jays, Joanna Gonzalez. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom of the 7th. And that one in the air center field. Sanchez should have this one. brings it in. And the inning is over. Back here at Rogers.
Ball four. Take the base. That's ball four.
One away. Runners at first. Third.
Well, I'm not sure if she expected to get 9 outs in this one, but she had the gas in the tank to get it done. Kind of a throwback save for her today, but helps the team get the win. As you can see, they're pretty happy about it, and they're celebrating her performance in this one.
This one ends the final 9-2 as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Our final line.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We bring you Friday baseball on the show. It's the Houston Astros and the Detroit Tigers. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Singy, a slugger who could change this game with one swing of the bat. Michelle Mason, always exciting to see her in action, and it seems like she consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when she's on the bases. She's just a heads-up player, but she's got so much talent, and she makes the most of that. I believe it starts with her preparation because you never see her give away an at-bat.
Just about set to go. And taking the ball for Detroit, Jen Harrison. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, she's a strikeout per inning type pitcher.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more hitters striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need a runner on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout pitcher, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and she's got it.
The pitch. And he drops it down the third baseline. And he beats it out. It's a bunt single to start the inning.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
So next up for Houston, Megan Griffin.
Ball one, no
That's
strike.
down and in. one at triple digits.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Throw over to first. Dives back out.
So much for the first hit right there. Good move, and she had him leaning all the way.
One down, base is empty. Swinging a foul straight back.
A little tardy on that fastball. She's going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
And that one a little below the knees. And that's ball two. One out, base is empty. And another ball. The wind of the pitch. And there's a fly ball deep right field. And that one hops the wall. Safely into second. She's got a double.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
One down. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Mike Trout.
It's been a tough stretch for him at the plate. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games. Here's a batter who, for whatever reasons, plays better on the road, and that should help him here today.
Pickoff move to second. Tag, then she's picked off.
Great job by the defense executing that daylight play perfectly. It's such a timing thing, and that middle infielder and the pitcher have to be on the same page, and it's got to be a good throw. Nice job right there.
2 out, space is empty. Out towards left center. Sizes this one up. And she makes the catch. And that'll do it. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. Back here in Detroit, today's starting pitcher, Alexis Sanchez. How about a scouting report on her?
She's definitely had her struggles so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip, but she's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put her team in a position to win a ball game. So we know she's prepared. We know that she's a competitor, and we'll watch how she works in this one.
Julia Roberts in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. Roberts in her 3rd season, only 20 years old, a former first-round pick in 2024. There's a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, she demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
The 1-2. This one lifted in the air, left field. Durant under it. And out number 1 on the grab. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. An offense that knows how to mash, Chris. Lots of power throughout the lineup. They're leading the league in homers right now.
Yeah, and I think when you're facing a team like this, pitchers coming in, they see the stats. They end up trying to nibble, trying to work on the edges, trying to expand the zone. And so I think the key, if these hitters can stay within themselves, obviously they have the ability to hit the ball a long way and score runs quickly. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
And there's a foul ball. The 0-1. And ball 1. It affects the game in so many ways, right? Your ability to come back is usually tied to power. If you can deliver a huge hit with one swing of the bat, it really changes your capability when you fall behind. Bounce to the left side. Throws to first in time.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Jen Harrison.
2 outs, base is empty. Jen Harrison up now for the Tigers. She's a major topic of conversation, the rare two-way player at the big league level. It's pretty early on in her major league career, but it's driving a lot of excitement around the game.
Yeah, Boog, hard to not get excited about a player with this much athleticism, this much talent. Just such a rare thing in baseball. And you know, just about every front office is watching her and dreaming of having their own player like her in the organization.
1-1.
That one not close, and it's 1-1. Wouldn't chase that time. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a foul ball. And the righty deals. In the air, right side of the infield. Altuve under it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. We move on to the second here at Comerica. No score. Back at Comerica Park. Now it's the rookie first baseman, Nadine Velasquez.
This kid picked up in a trade. A lot was offered and given to get her, but she's got a real high ceiling.
Harrison back to work. Outside. And that's ball one. And that one fouled off. The 1-1. Well struck, right field. That's down. One hops off the wall. And that's a leadoff double.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Stepping in, Carlos Delgado. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Not even close there. And that is ball one. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Mason makes the catch. Runner tags at second. Close play, but in there.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. It's amazing we get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
Hit in the air, center field. Ramos makes the grab. Runner tags for home. The throw's offline. She's safe. And it's 1-0.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Now it's the shortstop, Isabel Santiago. And first offering is fouled off. Swing, and a ball popped up. Banks under it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. So it's 1 run on 1 base hit, no errors, no one left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Astros 1 and the Tigers 0. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now here is Eddie Murray. Here's a guy who is one of the best in the business. You're talking about looking for a hit somewhere, and this is a guy you go to.
Yeah, he's so fun to watch as a hitter. Bats from both sides of the plate, and he's so rare in that he really makes a lot of contact batting both righty and lefty. And, you know, it takes a ton of time in the cage to maintain both of those swings.
And a good eye there.
You know, but one thing about being a great switch hitter, it's so tough to keep both of your swings sharp. I mean, sometimes it can feel like a long time in between at bats against a lefty or vice versa. You can work on both swings, but there's only so much a guy can do in the batting cage.
Swing and a miss. Hit on the ground to the right side. And she takes it herself for the out.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Not shortstop, Ernie Banks.
And now Ernie Banks. Nobody on his team has been better at driving in runs this season, Singy.
In Ernie Banks, you've got a player who truly loves the game. Let's play 2 was his signature line, and he meant it.
Lifted in the air, out to left. Long run, tracks it down. And there are 2 down.
Good pitch. She just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
Here's Rafael Devers. First offering, and it just misses. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for her to come back in there to try to finish you off.
And that one hit 97 on the gun. The Tigers trailing by a run. Bottom half of inning number 2. Just missing there. And it's 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Two. And that one hit to first. She takes it herself to the bag, and that'll do it. Tigers fail to make any noise. They trail here 1-0. On to the 3rd inning, and stepping in for the Astros, Lisa Nettles. The pitch. Just missed. Check swing. She went too far, and it's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That's to 3rd. Devers throws on to first. And a quick out, number 1.
Oh, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
And next to hit for Houston, Leslie Michaels. Way high there. And that's ball 1. Right through there for a strike. Next offering is down low. And she blows that one by her at 100.
She can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
99 miles per hour to finish her off.
Oh, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked her up, and As a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if she was fooled or if she thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Now batting Jaron Duran. Oh, 2 now as he swings through it.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Outside. She deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Nothing doing there for Houston. They lead it 1-0. And we're back. Set to the bottom of the 3rd. And now the center fielder, Rosa Ramos. The line of the pitch. And that one clips the corner.
That's excellent location on a fastball right there early in this game. If she can do that all game, it should be a good outing.
And that one missing low.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
The wind and the pitch. And a foul ball left side. Kicks and deals. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Kicks and fires. And a foul ball. She stays alive. The 1-2. And it skips into dirt. That one way inside. Here comes a pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. And the pitch. Got her. She didn't make it easy for her on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
You know, variant speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location, but the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
The pitch. That one is upstairs. Home team down a run here in the 2nd game of the series. That one finds the zone. 1-2. On the ground to the left. That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield. So runner aboard now with 1 away.
There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like she did right there. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. And up next for Detroit, Sammy Sosa. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Tying run is at first here in the last half of the 3rd. Pickoff throw. Rivers dives and can't get back in time. She's picked off.
Unless you're really thinking about stealing second base, you should not get picked off by a right-handed pitcher right there.
Two outs. That one missed. Next offering is outside. The 2-1. Good eye right there. Julia Roberts to bat next. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a grounder, foul, first base side. And she walked him.
Oh, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Roberts stands in with two away as she takes a ball.
Got a two-out walk. Got to erase that and really go to work on the hitter. You got to go ahead and just let him steal if he's going to. Try to create the swing and miss and get out of this jam.
And you wonder, is he in her head a little bit?
Even if the base runner doesn't steal right here, what's great is that he is dividing the attention of the pitcher and may serve to give his teammate a better pitch to hit at the plate.
And look out, that one ran inside and it got her.
Well, that adds another runner, and now they've got one in scoring position. Looks like things are getting a little wobbly out there on the mound.
Mason in the box now, takes strike one.
I'm impressed that she went right after her on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, and you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
2 on, 2 outs. Pounded ball here, rolls foul.
Well, she knows they don't want to give her anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. She's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And a pitch. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
She competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
As we go to the top of the fourth, now the number 2 hitter, Megan Griffin.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against her.
And the right-hander back to work. Griffin in her 3rd season, only 20 years old, and she was the 2nd-round pick in 2024. Next offering upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease her, get her to raise her sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
That's out.
That one outside, 2-1.
Looks like she's being a little cautious with her in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. She paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Righty delivers. Hangs and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other players that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep them from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that she didn't reach base.
That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. One down, base is empty. Comebacker to the mound.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
2 outs, base is empty. Nadine Velasquez up next for the Astros. Foul ball. The wind to kick the pitch. She swings and fouls one off. The 0-2. Grounded to Ernie. And the Astros put down in order. Astros are down quietly, but they lead it 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom four, here's some real power at the plate. Jen Harrison. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a hitter that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
0-1.
Her swing is so good, it's in the zone a long time. She gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Got the bat going too soon at strike two. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that players really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If she's doing damage now, if she's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if she can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Nettles hauls it in for the out. And there's one down.
The batter, the first baseman.
So now it's the four-hole hitter, Eddie Murray.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
That misses the zone. Ball one. Just missed. Base is empty, one away. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. And that one hit 97 on the gun. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. And the 3-1.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Righty to the plate. Battling here as he fouls it away. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And there's a base hit to the left. So a man aboard now with one away.
Now batting, shortstop, Ernie.
So up next, Ernie Banks. Flied to left his first time. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. That's back. Tattooed Tater Town and gone. His 24th home run of the season, and they jump ahead in the fourth. It's 2-1. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
One down. Rafael Devers up to hit. Grounded out his first time up. Top of the zone for a called strike.
Yeah, and here's a fun stat on Devers. He's at his best when he's hitting homers and doubles, and by the time he was 26 years old, Devers already had over 150 home runs and more than 200 doubles. He's just the 15th player in baseball history with those kinds of numbers at that age.
The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Another 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
The center fielder.
Here's the center fielder, Rosa Ramos. She struck out swinging in her first at bat. And that one is lifted in the air. She's got it. Out. Number 2.
The batter, the catcher, Diana Rivers.
Now here's the Detroit catcher, Diana Rivers. And she's already singled in this game. Right through there for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Devers off of first with 2 away. Ripped on a line. She dives, but she can't make the catch. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
That's back-to-back singles for her. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and she did it perfectly.
And here is Sosa to the plate. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Two outs.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
And here it comes. And a swing and a miss. Good job at damage control right there. Detroit adds 2 on this homer. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. We go to the top of the 5th. So now the Astros designated hitter, Carlos Delgado. The wind of the pitch. That one at triple digits.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that she can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
On its way to the corner, and it's foul. The pitch. And that's off the inside edge. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that's in the dirt. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Struck him out looking.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Altuve batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1.
Altuve always seems to be setting records or reaching milestones, Boog. In 2023, he became the fastest player to reach 2,000 career hits, 200 home runs, and 200 stolen bases in MLB history.
Zips it to first, and the first 2 set down to the top of the 5th.
She's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind her with another ground ball. Good execution.
Isabel Santiago digs in now. Right through there for a strike.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at-bat.
There's a swing and a drive. Way back there. Back, gone. And we are starting over. It's 2-2.
That's a game changer right there. A big-time swing, and we're all tied up. Power versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
And now the right fielder, Lisa Nettles. First pitch just misses. All tied up, and we're at the top of the fifth. Chopped left side. Devers on the run, throw to first. In time, got her, and that'll do it. But we're all tied up thanks to this solo homer. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back at Comerica Park. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Julia Roberts. She deals. And that's off the inside edge. Ball one.
Well, these Tigers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today. She just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in her mechanics.
Michelle Mason up now for the Tigers. Year in and year out, this player an MVP candidate. Sanchez keeping her close. There's a strike. And she swings through that one.
Big time GM right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
At the belt and fires.
Ball one.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Roberts aboard here at first with nobody out. Popped up, settles underneath it, and there's one away.
Now that the designated hitter.
So now the DH spot, Jen Harrison. This hitter with light tower power.
Well, look out here. She's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Pickoff move to first, and she's back safely. Just missed. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy runner at first, she's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Good hitters count, the 2-0.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. She hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that she's throwing up there most of the time.
Trying to keep this a 2-2 game. Last half of inning number 5. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. Safe in second, and she easily steals the bag. Swings through that one out in front that time.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with her speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
One out and a runner at second. Now a rip into left center. Makes the grab on the run. Runner tags at second. She moves up to third. Now 2 away.
Number 33, Eddie Murray.
Next is switch hitting first baseman Eddie Murray. 1 for 2. First pitch misses. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Tracy Lord, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Inside, just missed. Two outs. Just missed. Two outs and a runner at third here in the second game of the series. Next offering is in for a strike.
Thought the green light might be on right there, but maybe not. If you're looking to swing in that count, that's the pitch you want.
3-1, and she couldn't come up with it.
I don't think she really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Now batting, shortstop, Ernie Banks.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Ernie Banks up now for the Tigers. He's already homered here in this one. That one clips the outside corner, and it's 0-1.
That was just paint on the first pitch fastball.
The 0-2. Got him! Huge strikeout there.
Sometimes she wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as she's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here in Detroit, new inning getting started. And here's the catcher, Leslie Michaels. The right-hander back to work. Outside corner, there's a strike. And that skips into dirt. Next offering is in for a strike.
That curveball's been a big pitch for her today. She's been able to get ahead in the count with it. She's also been able to use it to put hitters away.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Got her looking for the strikeout. Fastball at the letters, froze her for strike 3. Jaron Duran up next for the Astros. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time.
2-0.
The wind to kick the 2-0. In the air, right field. Under this one. Makes the grab for the second out. Megan Griffin up next for the Astros. And that's a little bit high. Left-hand hitter waits. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Down the right field line. That's a base hit. Takes the turn. She's digging for second. Now the tag at second, and she's out. Trying for 2. Long throw for the 3rd out. Home half of the 6th inning coming up. Deadlocked at 2 apiece. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Tracy Lord.
She's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for her to get on the right track.
And it's Rafael Devers in the box.
For the Tigers, the 3rd baseman, Rafael Devers.
The pitch. That's a little bit low. The Astros have some action in their pen. Tim Mesa, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Murphy warming up as well. And the 1-0. Foul ball there. The pitch. And a foul ball. Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time.
Well, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many pitchers throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one. Just tough to catch up to. I mean, pitchers are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
And next to hit for Detroit, Rosa Ramos. Ball 1 on a pitch inside. One down, base is empty. High fly ball lifted in the air, right field. Nettles pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Up next for the Tigers, the catcher,
Diana Rivers up now for the Tigers. And this is a player that doesn't just impact the game defensively. They count on her to deliver offense.
She's the first player at the ballpark. She's got to study opposing hitters. She's got to get familiar with her starting pitcher for that night. And she's getting in the cage to take her swings. That's a whole lot, and so many times goes unnoticed.
0-1 down. And that's in the dirt. And the right-hander deals. Outside low. 2-1.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think she's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if she wants to go back there later in this count.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that's outside. Sammy Sosa waits on deck. All tied up here in the bottom of the sixth. Right through there, got her. And a nice inning of work there as she sets him down 1-2-3. Tigers are shut down there, and this game is still tied at 2-2. And we're back. Top of inning number 7. And stepping in for the Astros, Mike Trout. The wind of the pitch.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
0-1's the count.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. A way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
She really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And a pitch. In the dirt. And the count 1-2. And another ball. 2-2 now. And there's a ball. Got it by him for the K.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Velasquez stands in now, looks at that one inside. Slap the other way, foul. The wind and the pitch. Base is empty, 1 away here in the top half of inning number 7. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Up with it, fires to first. Got her. 2 gone after the strikeout.
Well, I'm not sure what she was waiting on right there. She got the changeup and still laid on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that she was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
And now, Carlos Delgado. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And the righty deals. Swing and a ball popped up. Devers pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is that. 3 up, 3 down that time. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. We are tied 2-2. Set for the last half of the 7th. And here is Sammy Sosa. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. And the pitch. There's the strike.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
A good fastball changeup combo has always been devastating for hitters, and that was a great example on that at bat. Changeup, fastball, changeup, and he goes down on just 3 pitches. And as a hitter, once you're down 0-2 in that spot, you have no idea what to sit on. You got a 50-50 chance when you guess. So I'm sure that changeup looked like a fastball almost the entire way to the plate.
Now here is Julia Roberts. The 0-1. A little bit low. Next offering is in for a strike. Good eye in that spot.
She's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at her and determine whether it's a ball or strike if she swings or not.
One down, base is empty. That one just misses.
She's really tightening up her hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Hard hit, right side. Velasquez takes it herself, and that quickly 2 away. And next up for the Tigers, Michelle Mason. She's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but she can absolutely move, and it is a factor in her game. Swung on, belted. That one's deep. Caught just shy of the wall. Nothing doing here this half. We look ahead to inning number 8. We are tied 2-2. And possibly a double switch coming now as a meeting taking place near the home plate area. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Goldie Lynn.
Well, she struggled quite a bit, so this is another opportunity to get on the right track. She's given up more than 1 hit per inning pitch so far this season.
And the pitch. Altuve swings through it for strike 1. And that's off the inside edge. And the count is 1-1. Movement in the bullpen. Veronica Davidson, a lefty, looks to be getting herself ready. In the air, left field, down the line. She's under it. And there's 1 down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter she faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Isabel Santiago, the next to hit. The shortstop takes a ball.
No strike.
All tied up, and we're at the top of the 8th. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
One down, base is empty. Up the middle, loves it on the dive from her knees. The throw on the money. Nice play.
Well, you can see right there she looks very comfortable going to the backhand. Nice diving stop, gets up to complete the play. That'll fire the team up for sure.
Lisa Nettles up next for the Astros. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Two down, nobody on.
Ball 2.
This one high in the air to left center. Grabs it on the run. And that'll do it. welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the DH, Jen Harrison. Lord back to work. There's a strike. That clips the corner. Pitch. That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Well, this is a hitter that can be frustrating for pitchers because she fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Whips it across, and that's one away as the leadoff hitter is out in the 8th.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. She delivered a good play right there.
Next to hit, Eddie Murray. In for a strike, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Fastball for a strike.
0-2 is the count.
0-2 now. And that skips into dirt. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Righty delivers. Swing, and he popped it up. He's under it. Brings it in. 2 away now.
Now batting, shortstop, Ernie Banks.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Ernie Banks. He's already homered in this game. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Just off the outside edge, and that's ball 1.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
Pitch in for a strike, and 1-1. Broken bat, roller to first. Velasquez. She takes it on her own, and the Tigers retired 1-2-3. Tigers fail to make any noise. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Jose Alvarado.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
At the plate is the Astros catcher, Leslie Michaels.
Leslie Michaels.
Here comes a pitch. Ball 1 there. Just missed.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Now a check swing, but she held up. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
3-2 now. Stays alive. And now the lefty. Back to the mound. He's got it. In plenty of time to first. And the leadoff hitter retired here in the ninth.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Out there to center. Ramos settles under it. She's got it. And there are 2 outs. Megan Griffin up next for the Astros.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
2 outs. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Here's the 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the ninth. Swing and a miss. Got her to go up the ladder for the K. Offense held in check there. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. We are tied 2-2. So bottom of the ninth, and here is Devers. The pitch. Fouled off. He was late. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. And that misses off the outside edge.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If she gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for her to go back to that pitch later in this at-bat.
Activity in the bullpen for Houston. Alexa Navarro, the closer, is getting loose. Left-hand batter waits. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The wind to kick the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Kicks and deals. Way high. Rosa Ramos waiting to hit for Detroit. Swing and a tapper. Tosses to first. 1 out, bottom of the ninth.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
And now the center fielder, Rosa Ramos. And the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. She's got good power. With one swing, she can win it for him. Late swing, fouled off. Check swing. Did she go? No.
That pitch wasn't even close, and they still got a check swing out of it. She's going to have to make an adjustment and make it fast.
And here it comes. That one in the dirt. It's 2-2.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound she's already thrown 13 pitches. They got her working hard out there.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building.
She's desperately looking for that swing and miss. She's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
And that one missing low. Diana Rivers waiting for a turn at the plate. One down, base is empty. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Just missed. If she's able to connect on that, look out.
About to see the 11th pitch of the at-bat here. Swing and a miss, struck her out.
Looked like she reached back and got a little extra on that one. Triple digits on the miles per hour through the zone. No chance of touching that one.
Diana Rivers up now for the Tigers. Check swing, went around. That's strike one. Trying to send this to extra innings. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
She's in a great spot right here. Ahead in the count 0-2. All four pitches in play right here, partner.
The pitch. In the dirt. And the count 1-2. Swing and a miss. That's the third out, and we'll play extra innings in this one. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 9 isn't enough to decide a winner, so we are off to extra innings. We are tied 2-2. We're in extras here. Here's Trout.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that fourth time and do damage because he's that good.
There's the strike. Next pitch is downstairs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
At the belt and fires. And another ball. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And a pitch. Here's a rocket out to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Man, if that drops right there, they would have gotten the potential winning run on base, maybe even in the scoring position, but that's just one of those hang with thems.
Velasquez in the box now. Takes strike 1. Base is empty, 1 away here in the top half of the 10th. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. One down, base is empty. And just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. That's down and in.
That's a really good take.
Kicks and fires. Fights it off. She'll see another. And he deals. Got her swinging.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
And now the DH, Carlos Delgado. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two down, nobody on. And here in extra innings. Left field. Mason pulls it down and she makes the catch. And that is that. Back in Comerica Park, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Sammy Sosa. The pitch. And that's outside. Right through there for a strike.
1-1.
That one misses. 2-1. And fouled off. Righty to the plate. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
And up next for Detroit, Danielle Schaefer. Fouled off. She was late. Down the line. And that's a foul ball. The 0-2. And ball 1.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reason, she let it go by. She's still in the at-bat. I don't think she'll let the next one go.
And that's outside. And it's 2-2. In the air on the infield. She's under it. Squeezes it. 2 away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
And next to hit for Detroit, Michelle Mason.
She is a player that, if she gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
That misses. 1-0.
Count 1-0.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss.
I'll tell you what, she's embarrassed right now. Never swings at that kind of pitch, especially that early in the count.
Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Ground ball right side. Velasquez takes it to the bag, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Tigers are shut down there. Score remains 2-2. And we're in extras. A new arm on the mound here in the top half of the inning. Veronica Davidson. On for her 20th appearance of the year. Jose Altuve up to hit here.
The second baseman, Jose Altuve.
She deals. Line to right, base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. I don't know how he was able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he had to get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
So a change being made at first base. And here's the pinch runner, number 1. No outs. Runner at first. Isabel Santiago up next for the Astros. She's already homered in this game. And there's a ball.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
The lefty to 1-0. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Runner takes off. And a count 1-2. There's the high heat past her. That's a strikeout.
Man, there was no deviating from the fastball right there. She just kept coming after her with it. Here it is. Hit it if you can. And she just couldn't find a way to put it in play.
And now here is Lisa Nettles. Late swing, foul to the left. The 0-1, and that one fouled off. 1 away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Ball outside. Throw, safe. Singy, she definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
And a pitch. Runner on the go again. Pitch misses. Throw to third. Save.
I'd say an aggressive roll of the dice there to steal third in this spot, but they felt good about it, and it worked out. Now the game plan changes a little bit at the plate to get that go-ahead run home. The defense might pull the infield in.
Left-hand hitter waits. Towards first. And it gets by him. In to score from third. And they've got the lead in extra innings.
Up next to the Astros.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. She just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you enough.
One down, runner at first. Leslie Michaels up next for the Astros. And there's a strike.
0-1.
Snap throw to first. Nettles dives back in safely. And the pitch. Hard ground ball, base knock. Lead runner around second. Throw into third. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
So the Houston lineup turns over. Jarren Duran up next for the Astros. Davidson keeping an eye on her.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
And that's outside. And that's ball one. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Breaking ball inside. And now 2-0.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That one misses. And that's ball three.
She's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if she can settle herself down.
3-0 down. And there's the automatic. Nettles at third. Michaels over at first with one away. And they're all loaded up.
A real bad time for a walk. You're trailing in this ball game, trying to keep things close. They've been in a difficult spot, and things aren't getting any easier.
So the bases are loaded here, one gone. Megan Griffin will hit next. Just missed. Next offering in there for a strike. And that's strike one. Bases loaded, one away. And we're here at the top half of the 11th. Swing and a high fly ball to left. She's under it. Makes the grab. Runner tags from third. A big run scores on the sac fly. And it's a 2-run lead in extra innings.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Steven Oker on a pitch out of the pen here.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's Mike Trout. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
Oker, he's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. And a good eye there.
Now, as a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
That one ripped. And that is gone. His 22nd homer of the year, and they add on. It's 7-2. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Base is empty with 2 away. Nadine Velasquez getting ready to hit. And that one's a little bit low. And that is ball one. The pitch. There's a strike. Offense exploding for 5 so far in the inning. Here in extra innings. And now 2-1.
2-1.
Gets under it and pops it up. Murray drifts towards it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Houston brings in 3 on this homer. It's now a 7-2 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Now into the game, number 1. She'll play second. 3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. Now it's the DH, Jen Harrison. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. This one in the air. Griffin under it. One down.
The first baseman, number 33, Eddie.
And next will be the Tiger cleanup hitter, Eddie Murray. 1 for 3. That one misses. Ball 1.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
There's the strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Hit in the air, left field. Duran gets under it. And he makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
Up next for the Tigers, the shortstop, Ernie Banks.
So it's their last chance in this one. And the batter now, Ernie Banks. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. And first offering is fouled off.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
The Tigers down to their final strike. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And the right-hander deals. And they'll do it again. The Stros leading by 5, and we're in the bottom of the 11th. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Two down, nobody on. Off the mark there. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Wouldn't chase that time. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. And another ball. Rafael Devers up next. Two outs. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. In the air, foul off first. Velasquez drifts towards it. She pulls it down. Ball game. And the Astros take the first 2 games of this series on the road.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Players start hitting up and down the lineup. You never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
7-2 your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Astros, 7 runs on 9 hits. No errors, and they left no runners on base. For the Tigers, 2 runs, 6 hits. No errors, they left 6 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 21 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
From inside Tropicana Field here in Tampa Bay, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Miami Marlins taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars in the sport, Marissa Shearer. Always exciting to see her in action, and it seems like she consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when she's on the bases. She's just a heads-up player, but she's got so much talent, and she makes the most of that. I believe it starts with her preparation because you never see her give away an at-bat.
Just about set to go now. And towing the slab in this one, Taj Bradley. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Fought off foul. And now the count is even. The pitch. Misses. 2-2.
It's a good take.
2 strikes.
And now the count filled up 3-2.
She's really tightening up her hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Swing and a miss. Struck her out. And one gone.
Tell you what, those are the types of players pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that someone hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Sierra Rose in the box now as she leads that one up high. One out, base is empty.
Instead of letting the hitter get her arms extended, tied her up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And the righty deals. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The wind and the pitch. That to right. Green going after it. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down. And time now for the Marlins lineup. And down towards the bottom of the lineup, hitting 8th here, Boss Babe.
She's an important part of this lineup for sure. I mean, there's no doubt about it, Boog. It's somebody that they try to feed off of. She does a lot of things, you know, very well up there at the plate. She's got a presence about her, and she's a hitter that you really kind of like to watch swing the bat.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's a big power threat, Sam Townsend. There's a strike.
First pitch changeup. He gets a called strike. You got to really know who that hitter is at the plate in order to throw that pitch again and again.
Good eye right there.
Well, she's so great about hitting the ball the other way. She gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten her up a little bit so she doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss, and he got her. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. And the Marlins down quietly. And now the Rays will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Tropicana Field. And on the mound today, Tony Gonsolin. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Ashley Blake leading things off and takes a strike. Gonsolin, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a splitter, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. And the 0-2. And that skips in the dirt. That misses the zone. 2-2. And that one off the outside edge. Comes a pitch. Got her swinging, and that's the first out.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it and you swing over the top, and that's why they call it a split-fingered fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
Here's Riley Green. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
1 strike.
One down, base is empty.
That's a ball.
Right through there for a strike. The wind of the pitch. Popped up to the left into foul ground. He's got it. 2 down.
Batting third.
Okay, let's check out the lineup. Hoping for a good showing in this one from their cleanup hitter, Faith Snell.
She's a player they want to rely on to drive in runs, but she's just truly been having struggles hitting with runners in scoring position this season, and it can get in a player's head when you're not coming through for the team. All of a sudden you're gripping the bat so much tighter, you're grinding, sawdust coming out, you're tense, your swing gets long because you're not recognizing pitches and you're committing too soon. With that said, she's got to find a way to slow the ball game down, just get the bat to the baseball and see if she can find a hole. That'll probably break her out.
Swing and a miss, strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Fastball for a strike. And the count is 1-2. And she hits a ground ball right side. She steps on the bag. Rays retired in order. Nothing doing for Tampa. Scoreless after 1. Back now in Tampa Bay. Top of the second. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Miami. Number 60. Bradley back to work. Bradley in his second season, he features a four-seam fastball, a curve, and he works in a changeup. And a foul ball. And a 1-1. That one fouled off. Got her swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure she'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
And now here's the Marlins DH, David Justice. Gets the outside corner with that one. Oh, 0-1 now. And downstairs. Kenny Jansen doing home plate duties in this one.
Not a huge strike zone from Jansen, so he can't really be called a pitcher's umpire, but he does like the bottom part of the strike zone. We may see some pitchers steal a few strikes down there, especially the ones right below the knees. That's if their catcher can present it properly.
No score here in the second. Right through there. Got him. 2 gone now.
Well, he's really dialed in, and this offense is going to have to do something to try to break that rhythm. Maybe it's square around the bunt, step out of the box, agitate him a little bit, do something that just changes what's happening right now, because at this pace it's going to be a long game, so you got to figure it out quickly.
Diana Ross in the box now. No balls and a strike. Two down, nobody on. And it's fouled away. The wind of the pitch. Up and in. Now 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Stays alive. Two outs.
Ball.
She's a fun player to watch taking at bat. She just battles up there. She doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put her away.
Ripped to right, base hit. So she gets on base and keeps it going.
You know, I was watching her rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with her ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far,
runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
The Marlins looking to strike first here at the top of the second. Bounced up the middle. Fires over to first. Out number 3. One left for Miami. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second, and stepping in for the Rays, Faith Snell. The pitch. This to center field. Moving under this one. One up, one down.
Batting fifth, the first baseman.
And now the first baseman, Reese Jones.
She really needs to start making more contact, striking out nearly twice in each of the last 5 games.
Strike one. Righty delivers. The punch out there. Now 2 away.
Well, big power hitter right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. She tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Now a chance for Rafael Palmeiro. That pitch gets the inside corner. Strike one. Two out, space is empty. That misses the zone, and a count 1-2. And that's in the dirt. And here it comes. Out to short. And that will end the inning. Rays held in check here. We'll move to the third with no score. And we're back. Well, here we go. Top of the third. Scoreless game. Here's the catcher, Boss Babe. This is a player who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch her control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller. Good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out.
Yeah, and because she's got the big arm, she pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Shearer hauls it in, and there's one away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Here's Gleyber Torres. First pitch misses. Top of the third, no score. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And now the lineup turns over with one away.
He was all over that one. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Back to the top of the Miami order. Now it's the second baseman, Wild Thing Adams. Fastball for a strike. Man at first, one away. And that one a little below the knees. 1-1. Just missed.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
Kicks and fires. Liner, base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as she got into an advantage count. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Rose in the box now, takes strike one.
The last thing she wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Next offering in there for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
2 on, 1 out. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Snags it for the second out. So first and second with 2 outs. Sam Townsend now at the plate. 0 for 1. She struck out swinging last time. And that one is inside. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
She fouls it off. Will do it again. And another ball.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, too. She's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
2 outs.
Ball.
Number 60 in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Battling here as she fouls it away. Payoff pitch. And a swing and a miss. She didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning. Now up for Tampa Bay, Won Young Lee. And the right-hander back to work. That one's in there. It's 0-1.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, should be a good outing for him.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. 0-2 now. And down on strikes. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Wow, short work to send her packing to start the inning, and no messing around either. All 3 pitches were in the strike zone, attack mode all the way, and that's pretty impressive given the pop he was dealing with at the plate.
Marissa Shearer, the next to hit, takes ball 1. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. She wants to get her arms extended. She likes the ball away from her a little bit, just not able to square it up.
And down on strikes she goes. 2 gone.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Now the third baseman, Yu Chung. That one missed.
1-0.
Off the mark there, and it's 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
That's a little bit low. Ashley Blake up next for the Rays. Here's a 3-0. Fastball for a strike. Into center. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that's the inning. On to the fourth. Still scoreless. Back here at Tropicana Field, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the fourth, number 60. The line to kick the pitch. Lays out, but she can't squeeze it. That leaves her without a throw, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first.
She was all over that one. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. She couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult.
Runner takes off. Strike in there. Throw is low, and she can't pick it.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on them and see if you can steal the bag, get in a scoring position.
At the belt and fires. Fouled off. He was late. And a pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. Runner at second. That one drilled left field. Fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Throws to second. And he's in there. As they jump ahead, a run scores.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
So digging in, Diana Ross. Singled and stole a base her first time.
1-0.
The shortstop takes a ball. Justice stands at second with no outs. Smash to center, way back, and you can forget it. Home run. That was blasted to the moon. And they tack on to their lead. It's 3-0. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I could feel that swing from the booth. When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like she did right there.
Here's the left fielder, Tim Salmon. 0 for 1 so far. Sliced hard but foul.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
0-2.
Nobody out with 3 runs in already this frame. Top half of inning number 4. This one smoked on its way out of here. They go back to back, and they add to their lead. It's 4-0.
Another home run. This is turning into BP. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Here's the catcher to hit. Boss Babe. And that one upstairs. Righty to the plate. Just missed. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Bob Feller warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Jenkins getting loose as well. That one missed. Now 3-0. Nobody on, nobody out. You're in game 1 of this 3-game set. And there's the automatic. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Now this is in the air down the line. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. The pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And there's ball 4. That's a great at-bat. She saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
So runner aboard. Here's Gleyber Torres. And he's already singled in this game. Ball 1 there.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out. Get as much as you can. Give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
1 strike.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Swing and a miss. Throw. Save.
Well, I'm sure that steal will raise a couple of eyebrows because of this big lead, but I think it's more respect for their opponent, knowing that they've got to continue to add on if they're going to win this game. Don't take it as an offense. Take it as a sign of respect.
Runner at second. Nobody out. Got him swinging. Wild Thing Adams, the next up for the Marlins. 1 for 2.
Adams.
And a curve misses outside.
1-0.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Lee moving under it. And there's 2 away. Now the number 2 hitter, Sierra Rose.
Sierra Rose.
And a foul ball. Babe at second with 2 down. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
No ball. 2 strikes. No.
Just off the outside part of the plate. Then she grounds one to the right side. Jones steps on the bag. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. Ready to go, bottom 4. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, Ashley Blake.
Ashley Blake.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
That's the ball.
And ball 1.
Well, these Rays just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
And a pitch. That misses off the outside edge.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Kicks and deals. High fly ball down the left field line. Salmon hauls it in, and there's one away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If she does that, she's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Green stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. The Rays yet to pick up a hit here. Check swing, no appeal.
2-0 to count.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And another ball.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Left-hand hitter waits. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Smoked on the ground a second. Tosses to first. He didn't make things easy for him there, but they still get the out.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the shortstop, Jay.
2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Jay Kennedy. Grounded out her first time. And that one's a little bit low. And that's ball 1. And he deals. On the ground to third. Torres over to first. Inning over. Rays go in order. 1, 2, 3. They're down 4-0. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Bob Feller.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
And now for the Marlins, Sam Townsend. She's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Townsend, a former Gold Glove winner, only 20 years old. In her last 10 games stand out. She's homered in 4 of them. And that's off the inside edge. Now 2-0. She swings and fouls one off. And the right-hander deals. Splits the plate. And now 2-2.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Comes the 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Cutter looking for the K.
Third time she's struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. She just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Here's the cleanup hitter for Miami. This hitter with big-time power and an elite defender. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss. She was late. Strike 2.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten her up a little bit.
Swing and a miss. Struck her out. That's the 2nd out.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Justice stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. And it's even up.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
That misses. 2 balls and a strike. Wouldn't chase that time. Diana Ross next to hit for the Marlins. Right-hander kicks, deals. There's a strike.
Full count.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. And 1-2-3 go the Marlins. But they're in front 4-0. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now here's the switch hitting power threat, Faith Snell. She's not going to get cheated up there.
No, she's not. She's looking to do damage with every swing she takes.
And the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Next offering is in for a strike. And a curve misses outside. And a pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Gets it to first, and the leadoff hitter set down in their half of the 5th.
The first baseman, number 5, Reese Jones.
Next is the speedy first baseman, Reese Jones. She's 0 for 1. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Very high with that one. And it's 2-1. And the righty deals. Got her looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, he froze her with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter, and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Palmero, the next to hit, takes outside. Two down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Next pitch misses, and a count 2-1.
1 strike.
Clobber to right field, way back, gone. He circles the bases, his 4th home run of the season. It's 4-1.
How in the world did he manage to hit that one out? It wasn't even in the strike zone. Well, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. You saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
So 2 away with nobody on. Now the left fielder, Won Young Lee. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Not close with that one, but he gets her to go after it.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
The pitch. Foul ball left side, she'll see another.
Yeah, with 2 strikes here, you really want to miss outside the zone with that breaking ball.
2 outs. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and she'll see another.
Here it comes.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Next offering is outside.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch. And that's downstairs and outside.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Next offering is downstairs.
Wow, this hitter's really battling up there as if her run is the game-winning run. I love her tenacity.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Kicks and fires. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Jumps, but it's off the glove. Not stopping, she's going for 3. The relay, she is saved. It's a triple. Just missed out on the homer.
But when you see that many pitches in an at-bat, your chances of succeeding go up. And right there, we see the result.
Two outs with a runner at third. Marissa Shearer, the next to hit. Went down on strikes her first time through. Strike on the inside corner.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Runner at third, 2 away. Ripped on the ground to second. Inning over, and it could have been worse. And the Rays get one on a solo shot. It's now a 4-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Top 6, stepping in, the slugging shortstop, Diana Ross.
This kid is so special.
She's a shortstop by trade and big-time power. A little bit high. 1-0.
Seems like from day one, her strike zone and plate discipline looked like she'd been in the league for 6 years already.
Just missed. Started to swing, held up. Next offering is fouled back. (3-1) is on the way. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted her first base with a quick free pass.
Runner at first, and up next for Miami, Tim Salmon. He's already homered here in this one. This one smacked out to left center. Makes the catch. Boss Babe will hit next. She might just be the best hitting catcher in the game today.
Well, Boog, she's so valuable, does a good job behind the plate, but offensively, she's a middle of the order type of bat, especially when you talk about catchers, and their #1 job is to handle the pitching staff and prevent runs. This player is able to add runs by producing them.
Check on the runner, and she dives back in safely. Bob Feller was only 17 years old when he made his major league debut, and it did not take long for him to make a name for himself. Here's the pitch. Runner on the goal. That's in for a strike. Throw. Save. That was close, but StatCast shows us why she so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and she needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Runner at second. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. That one almost got her. Talking about Feller's debut, he burst onto the scene at his first start. He struck out 15 batters, and he was still in high school. In his fourth start, he racked up 17 Ks. At the belt and fires. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Runner at second here, one gone. That's hard hit on the line. Snell makes a nice grab and a full sprint.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. She did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Gleyber Torres up to the plate.
And Feller didn't slow down anytime soon. Led the league in strikeouts for the next 4 seasons and won 93 games.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. Pitch in for a strike. And now a wide throw to third.
That stolen base right there was all about the jump off the pitcher. She got a nice lead, timed him up perfectly, and was off to the races as soon as that pitcher went home. That's how you want to do it. That excites the entire team over there in the dugout.
Strike 2. Slider misses outside. Feller, he's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. Connects on the curveball, struck him out. So it's no runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 9-1 and 2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Marlins 4, the Rays 1. And we're back. Leading off, Yu Jung. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this player is at the top of the list. Gonsolin back to work. And downstairs.
This player plays third base like she's a shortstop, and she welcomes the difficult play, can throw from so many different angles, and makes really tough plays look very easy.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. She's got it, and there's one down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into her highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
No, that's down.
Talk about the right hitter at the right spot. They really need a rally, and she is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
Foul ball.
Very dominant with that fastball inside. Hitter's going to be conscious of that. Now you have the outer half of the plate to work with out there on the mound.
The Fish leading by 3 here in the bottom of the 6th. Good eye in that spot. That misses. Counts full, 3-2. Ground ball up the middle. Adams got the out.
The right fielder, number 34, Riley.
2 outs, base is empty. Riley Green next to hit for the Rays. That one in there across the letters. Miami's bullpen with some action. Ronaldo Lopez, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Gratterol getting cranked up as well. The pitch. In there at the knees. And the count is 0-2.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Next offering upstairs.
And he's close as he's trying to get through 6 full innings right now. He's about to throw his 100th pitch. I'd be surprised if this isn't it for him.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Diving, gets down, could be extra bases, and he's there with a double.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop-out, and it just kind of nestled into that spot where no one was able to get to it.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Tony Gonsolin gives way, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Mike Soroka.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. And the batter now, Jay Kennedy. Slider misses outside. On the ground right side. She takes it herself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 left for Tampa, and they trail it 4-1. Back now in Tampa Bay, all set for the start of the inning. Here's the second baseman, Wild Thing Adams. The wind of the pitch. That one a little bit high, and that's ball 1. Just missed.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0 count. She's hunting for her pitch.
There's the strike.
2-1.
Next offering in there for a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The wind and the pitch. To the right side, Blake. To first, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
Sierra Rose, the next up for the Marlins. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. There's a strike.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Line drive, caught.
That swing right there tells me she's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but she made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
So 2 down now, and here is Sam Townsend. 3 strikeouts already. She's 0 for 3. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. That one blasted deep to right. Green ranging back. On the warning track, and hauls it in. So they make short work of them there. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Marlins 4, the Rays 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the last half of the 7th. Down here's the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Faith Snell. The Rays in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff hitter. Need a good at-bat out of her right here.
That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
That one way outside, and it's 1-1. The pitch. Next offering misses down and away. That's off the mark, and it's a full count. Swings and misses, struck her out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize her speed by keeping her off base.
Indeed, and the defense breathes a sigh of relief because she puts pressure on everyone if she can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep her off balance, get her out of there, and on to the next.
In the air, right field, Townsend. Has this one sized up. She's got it. There's 2 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
And next is the designated hitter, Rafael Palmeiro. He's already homered in this game. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Right through there for a strike. The 1-1. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. The 1-2. And they'll do it again. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nothing doing for Tampa, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. Ready to begin the 8th, and here's the first baseman, number 60. And a pitch. And takes low for ball 1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Emmanuel Clase warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Jenkins also throwing. Righty delivers. And there's a foul ball. Now a screamer into the outfield. And makes the grab. And there's one down.
Now back, the designated hitter, David
Now here's the Marlins DH, David Justice. 1 for 3. On the ground to first. And she handles it herself for the out.
The bat, number 11, shortstop, Diana Ross.
And now the shortstop, Diana Ross. She had a big swing back in the fourth, a 2-run homer, and that helped them get the lead.
And what a swing it was, Boog. Poetry in motion. And those are the type that you hardly feel when you connect with the baseball. Just so smooth, a great feeling off the bat.
And that one is in the dirt. Ball 1. The shortstop takes the ball. The pitch. That missed by a lot. And now 3-0. Tim Salmon in the on-deck circle. And a pitch. Foul ball there. Two down, nobody on. And a foul ball.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as she fouls that fastball back.
Payoff pitch. Battling here as she fouls it away. Two outs. That one is inside ball 4. And I mean, oh, so close.
Second walk of the game for her, and she's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that she's sticking to. She's just not going outside of what she's looking for up there.
Salmon stands in now and watches strike 1.
Oh, she's going to steal second. You want her to go early in the count. That way she's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Ross off of first with 2 away. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. This one in the dirt. Blocked by the catcher, and she steals second base without a throw. Up the middle. Dives, and she can't hang on. She doesn't have a play, and that leaves them with runners at first and third after a tricky play. And now the catcher comes up to him. Boss Babe. And that one fouled off. And that's off the inside edge. And now it's even 1-1. Runners on first and third, 2 away. And we're in the top of the 8th. Next pitch in for a strike, and a count 1-2. And another ball. Two on, 2 outs. Just off the outside corner. Full count now. Gleyber Torres waits on deck for Miami. And he deals. Got it. Third out. Marlins strand a pair as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Brusdar Graterol. Here's the left fielder, Wan Young Lee.
Had a long AB last time and ended up winning the battle with the triple.
The pitch. Up and in, and that's ball 1.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
Here comes a pitch. And a good eye there. And the right-hander deals. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And 1 out now.
She came out of her mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Now it's going to be Marissa Shearer. Just off the outside edge, and it's 1-0. Graterol goes 6'1", 265 pounds, and he was born in Venezuela. On the ground, Adams on to first. 2 up, 2 down.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball, and then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to, in the air, get her shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Chung up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. The Rays trailing by 3 here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss, and she chases that one in the dirt.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Kicks and deals. Got her. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Emmanuel Clase.
Well, home runs have been a problem this year. Not doing a great job keeping the ball in the yard so far this season, so we'll see if that factors in.
Gleyber Torres up to hit.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
The pitch. That one at triple digits. Clase, multi-time All-Star. He throws a cutter, a slider, and he works in a 4-seamer. Not close with that one. Going to count 1 and 2. And that just misses.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
He just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Wild Thing Adams. First pitch misses. Clase, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
Next one off the plate inside. 2 balls, no strikes. One down, base is empty. That one misses. Ball 3.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
And a big swing and a miss. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that, somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, stuff is just too good to fail. Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Sierra Rose, the next up for the Marlins. That clips the zone, and that is strike 1.
Now, just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
And that's a strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
And the righty deals. That one missed. Move to first. She's back in there. Adams, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning.
Ball 2.
In the dirt.
2-2.
To second, but way too late. Safe there. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Sometimes it takes a reliever a little time to get comfortable with the mound out there, especially when they come in trying to be nasty with every pitch they throw. Not exactly what they were looking for when they called him in, though. We'll see if he can settle down.
That's off the mark, and now 3-2. That one ripped left field. Get out of town. It's her 8th home run of the year, and they add a pair. It's 6-1. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
So 1 out, nobody on. Digging in, Sam Townsend. 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts and a flyout. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. 2 runs across in the inning. Here at the top of the 9th. Next pitch is outside. Just missed.
Rio.
And here it comes. Swing and a ball lifted left field. 2 down.
Good pitch. He just kind of had her out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
Number 6.
And next will be the cleanup hitter. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Looks like she sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
That's inside. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in. You're in game 1 of this 3-game set. On the ground, right side. Slings to first, and that's the 3rd out. 2-run shot for Miami this inning, and this is now a 6-1 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th, Ronaldo Lopez.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
The second baseman.
So digging in, Ashley Blake. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Good eye right there. And that one lifted in the air, center field. And a quick out, number 1.
The right fielder, number 34.
He's 2 outs away. Riley Green next to hit for the Rays. And first offering is fouled off. Just missed. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
And the pitch. In the air, left field. Salmon settles under this one. Drops into the glove. And there's 2 down.
The batter, the shortstop.
Last chance for the Rays. And the batter will be the shortstop, Jay Kennedy. And this is very likely the last chance she gets to keep her hitting streak alive. And that one a little below the knees. 1-0. And the pitch. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
She keeps the hitting streak going with that 9th inning knock right there, coming through under pressure, and not the ideal way to get the job done, Boog, but it works.
You know, only once during DiMaggio's famous hitting streak did he wait till the 9th inning to extend it. That's pretty amazing.
Yeah, and the best thing to do is get that thing out of the way early. No doubt about it. You can move on with the game. Otherwise, you start gripping the bat a little tighter as the game progresses towards the end.
Two outs. Swinging a foul straight back. The pitch. Fall off foul. Lopez is just one strike away. And misses inside. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Kennedy leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That one just misses.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Righty to the plate. Got her. And that is the ball game.
It's always nice to grab the opener of a series. You come into a new ballpark, and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been used to. The mound doesn't look straight. The background isn't what you like, but they didn't let any of those things distract them. In fact, they looked like they were playing a home game. Excellent job to set the tone for this series.
6-1 is your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Here now is the final line score tonight. First, for the victorious Miami Marlins, 6 runs, 9 hits, no errors. They left 7 runners on base. For the Rays, 1 run, 4 hits, no errors. They left 3 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 4 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.